Just wait for everybody to trundle on in. Jeez, Verdant. I thought I had a few more seconds there. First, sorry. First! I will find that video. You got up to like this video. Okay. So I had a few more seconds to update the boards. How you doing, friends? Fellow hotshot mech pilot. I was just checking the new trailer for Gundam Hathaway. And it looks like the mech fights will be gorgeous and the movie will be a mess. And I'm fine with that. I've watched and rewatched Hathaway's Flash so many times. And I cannot recommend it, right? But I love it. But not for the reasons you'd think. Anyway, Vanderbeast, whatso and welcome. Thank you for filling the pint glass. Amazed any of you have any fucking bits left after yesterday. Okay. Okay. Sorry, if I seem a little like, I had a weird interaction with my my rental building. It's not bad, but it felt bad for like a hot second, but it's fine. Anyway, how are you doing, friends? Game news is... Well, is it game news? Like, there's a lot going on in the discussion, as I refuse to call it the discourse. And the Steam sale just started. It's going to be interesting to see how this Steam sale kind of stacks up to previous ones. Oh, Vern, thank you. Tell him the treat's in the mail. Oh shit, I've got to hit the PO box. God, everything happens too much. Anyway, Down Under Dwarf, Dustin, Aeon, what's and afternoon? We're going to finish Recall, this last couple of chapters, and then we're going to have a trundle around in the Last Caretaker. Because it is the day before Snails, and I don't know, I wanted to play something that I know I'm going to enjoy that isn't more Project Silverfish, as tempting as it is. I got two games that I'm jonesing for, both more Project Silverfish and good old Arena Breakout, and I do not get the chance to play either of them. So I'm here kind of like, you know, eye twitching. They're so close and yet so far away. And Wolfcrad, cheeky little snipe to get started. Oh, actually, and your Threshold Kids does remind me. I've watched and rewatched the Control 2 trailer a lot of times now. Oh, Verdant. I know what that means. That's the go code. Oh, and to the John Deere Enjoyer, what's and welcome. There was so much going on in the trailer, and I've kind of I wanted to understand it, because someone was like, "Oh, Dylan's got the service weapon." No, he hasn't. That's just his fucking skills. And it does feel like the things contained in the oldest house have spilled out, but have created, I don't know, There's like a liminal New York, almost kind of like either the oldest house is trying to protect the area around it or something else. So it's going to be interesting. And I always forget that Control was far more of an action game than, say, Alan Wake. So giving him like a, you know, a Fade and May Cry combat style is kind of cool. But like, I'm so deep into the paint of like the Remedy verse that honestly, it could be a text adventure and I'd be chewing the fucking ceiling to try and get in there faster, you know? Down on Dwarf, I wholeheartedly agree. But it's like, even beyond the fun of the experience, the game fucking slaps. Like, even if the combat, like, even if you turned off the combat system and just turned it into a walking sim, it would be awesome. So yeah, Moose, it could be that she basically jams him with a piece of monolith. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be fucking cool. No, I don't know if... Hang on. Moose, in what capacity? Because American Nightmare presented itself as a throwaway wave shooter, which was all the rage at the time, but actually had a bunch of significant little pieces for the Alan Wake plot, right? Oh yes, we should let people in Nerd Long Shit know we're going. Okay. Okay. Moose, I see your logic on that one. Whereas this, we're either inside, Dylan's head, or from the fractal way in which New York seems to fold back in on itself, something is either like quarantining the area or what have you. No, we didn't finish Recall last night, and honestly what I should have done was I should have stopped at, what was it, chapter 4? There's 2 more chapters left to it, so there's not a lot of game. And I'm glad I fucking chewed glass through the fucking mandatory stealth section. Bright Karma, depends on the kit. Do I think you could build an SD kit or an entry grade? Easy peasy. Do I think that you could build a master grade in 3.5 hours? Difficult, lemon difficult, but not impossible. Megalomania? No, I just have sparkling extroversion, thank you. Oh my god. Guymall, how are you doing? Yeah, so Moose, that's also possible. Are you on Christmas break now? Yay! Heckin' yo. Sorry, I was looking up that Megalomania kit. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. You're gonna have to give me a link or something because there are a lot of these kits. I guess it's part of like the waifu range? Anyway, so happy Thursday, Watto, and welcome, hello friends. There's some game news stuff to talk about, some of it heavy, some of it weird, and I haven't fully checked all the hot sheets. I had a weird interaction about the apartment here. Everything's fine, there's no worry. Basically, they're changing their process in how they let me know stuff. And it resulted in some very scary looking, we tried to deliver this and you weren't here to sign for it. So, yeah, if I seem a little frazzled, that's predominantly why. And yeah, down on Dwarf, it does have the... Oh, okay. Sorry, Bright Karma, we have links for subs and VIPs only, just to help stop shitey people sneaking stuff in. Okay. So it's one of the Kobayashis. If you went at a breakneck pace and you're not doing inking or anything like that, you could potentially. Oh, Kindball, that's heckin' cool of you. Thank you. If you didn't ink it ahead of time and you're not doing too difficult. But like, I'm looking at all these extra accessories like motorbikes and shit.
There was a recent study showing coffee is the most popular drink in the country. I think their methodology is flawed though. They didn't go through the absentee ballots.
Fuck you. Fuck you for making me laugh at that terrible joke. Eremon, and thank you for the 500. Alright. 'Tis the day before snails. 'Tis the day before snails. And what I will say is that on top of everything that we will be doing, we'll be doing some Gundam builds during the snail session because like it's 47 hours. I'll be snoozing there sometimes. I'll try not to fart the covers off. It is Snailmas Eve, thank you. So we're going to finish Recall. We're going to play some of the Last Caretaker. We're going to have a good little day. There are a bunch of shooters I am jonesing to play right now, and you can't let me cave. All right. There'll be plenty of time for self-indulgent will nonsense after we've climbed the Snairway To Sneaven, and maybe after that I won't be so worried. I can get some sleep. But it's going to be good. It's interesting in that it'll be the longest single stream we've ever done. And as marathons go, one of the longest... Yeah, it'll be one of the longest operations start to finish that I've done in ages. The last marathon I did... Fuck. I don't need to pick me up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you guys. Archer! Cleo looks me dead in the eyes, disappointed. So the Steam sale has started, which kind of means that in terms of like time to release games, this is the worst time. Thankfully, nothing on my wish list is procced off, so I don't have to be like, oh honey, no. There's a lot going on in games discussion right now, but that's because a lot of people are off, and there are a lot of companies that have a no PR emails after the Game Awards rule, which is kind of smart. In video games, we have this thing that I call the Christmas reset. Multiple people have called the Christmas reset, where basically you need to consider that over the Christmas holiday, everyone has forgotten that your game exists. It doesn't matter how successful your marketing and PR has been for it. It doesn't matter how successful your community stuff is. Over the Christmas holidays, you just have to assume everyone has forgotten your game. So there's no fucking point trying to kill yourself over Christmas, promoting your game. Just hang with communities you like, do stuff that makes you smile, and then just get to it come January. So Scotty, I did see that, and I kind of agree with Chet in that I think that's a wonderful thing. I think the no barrier to entry for releasing games on Steam is wonderful, right? Now, most of those games are slop or somebody's first game or launched with no marketing, no community building, no actual attempts to make a profession out of it. But also, you can just do that, right? Like, think about where people buy comics, think about where people watch TV shows. Like, YouTube's about the only other one where the biggest platform in its space is also an area with no barrier to entry. Okay, Steam does ask you to pay $100 for your game, which is a barrier to entry to an extent. Well, but Scotty, it's never been discoverability as the problem. Like, Steam's not a place where you discover games, it's a storefront, right? It's an accelerator to things that are already good. And it's not Steam's job to make your game sell, it's your job to make your game sell. I don't know. There are still a lot of people holding on to this old idea of games, and that died this year. And anyone going, oh, boo-hoo, Steam, where is my video game? Buck up, put on your grown-up pants, go sell your video game like a fucking grown-up. Sorry, I don't mean to be mean about it, right? But the world changed, shit changed. You can't just sit around and being like, oh, I wish things were still like they were in Steam when you could just release it and immediately sell, 20,000 copies. That's not where we are. And you gotta either play the hand that you have, you gotta play the hand you have, not the hand you wish you had. And see, Wolfcrad, they're right, there is competition, but there's also never been more hunger for games. There are whole operations out there that's entire business model is tell people about interesting games. Alpha Beta Gamer, for example, their entire channel makes a living month in, month out by telling people about cool, weird games. Right? It's all... The community around games has never been more vocal, more active. Now, the problem with that being is that games take a long time to make. 3 years is the average, right? And when you start making a game, the industry that you were in and the industry that you find yourself in may be two completely different beasts. That's a big thing. But, that's why selling video games is a job. It's not a lark. What's the adage? Fail to plan and you plan for failure? No. Anyway, just like I'm looking at this thing, volume, right? I found this just before going live. This is from the same people who made Bubbity. the surrealist, like, mega city story with all the people trapped in this setup, and they're making a Mirror's Edge styly parkour game. Right? Now, how did I find out about that? Rock, paper, shotgun. Who told Rock, paper, shotgun? Exactly. Fail to plan and plan to fa 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 fa. Yeah, wise words, Wolfcrad, wise words. I know. So yeah. I love the fact that Steam is the closest you can get to an open platform without it being itch. Did I tell Rock, Paper, Shotgun with a time machine? Nuh-uh. Fred doesn't let me fuck with a time machine. You know that! I mean, it's for the best Fred doesn't let me fuck with a time machine. Like, I kind of feel like this might be one of the reasons why we never got a reboot of Starship Troopers. So yeah, I'm just quickly checking the hot sheets to see if anything else has popped up today. One of the interesting things, though, has been People Make Games made a huge video on Microsoft's involvement in very nasty real-world stuff and why boycotting Microsoft products, or at least boycotting Xbox products over the holidays, is a powerful maneuver. And look, I'm not going to paraphrase what the video says. Give it a watch. Pride is the wrong word, but to see Chris Bratt, good old Bratters, continue to do incredible reporting above and beyond the likes of other operations on a YouTube channel's budget. Like, I knew him when he was the scrappy youngling, a video gamer, and the only motherfucker who actually played strategy games in the UK, like, journo scene. And now he's going hard. So yeah.
I combined my last creation with a train. Now you have to face Peter Panda Express.
Fuck off. God damn it. Akari, that's very good. And thank you for the 200. And yeah, Scotty, jumping back. Yeah, Warner Brothers told their shareholders to reject the Paramount Skyfuck offer because they think the terms of the deal will be much, much worse. We'll see how that one shakes out. We'll see how that one shakes out. Whatever happens, the Warner Brother Game Studio people lose. It's not going to be good. In terms of other game news stuff, Pedro, what and welcome. Bandai Namco is selling Limbic Entertainment to a private investor. And pretty much, oh, Judge Bin, what and welcome, coming in. Larian have chosen the worst time to have a conversation. Oh, way cool. Well, Pedro, greetings from sunny Seattle. We're talking about the video game industry news of the day. We're going to be playing Recall in a little bit, but we're going to be playing the last 2 chapters of it because I need to finish it. I'm doing a marathon stream tomorrow, or starting one, and I need to get that finished. But yeah, on the subject of PR and marketing stuff, like, Larian have chosen the absolute worst fucking time to try and do a media lap. Media tour. Because there's nothing else to be talking about. You know, Larian are a former industry darling, which means that with great power comes great scrutiny. In the same way that everybody wants the Claire Obscura team to be this wonderful bastion of creativity, they also want Larian to be this shining beacon of, like, not corporate fuckery. And with Mr. the Larian and his team being like, oh yeah, we use AI and AI is good, and a lot of quotes being pulled and put front and center, it's the current PR tour is doing more harm than good. They're actually going to be hosting a Q&A to discuss. They're going to be hosting a fan Q&A about the dev process for Divinity. Yeah, Nova. I mean, no company is perfect, right? Some of them are much, much worse. Yeah, and Scotty, that's the other thing, is the whole discussion about Expedition 33 only having a small core team and using fuck tons of contractors, which is a stunt that Microsoft and big publishers do constantly. Yeah, that one's just being kind of ignored right now. Right now, we also found out that Naughty Dog... wait, no, wrong website. Let me get their site because I didn't pop it in game news. Yeah, Naughty Dog are currently enforcing mandatory overtime for their staff to work on their big space game. And Naughty Dog is another studio that also has a lot of like bubbling resentment. Because the thing is like in the PR game, you can generate positive coverage, and you can do things that generate negative coverage. And sometimes that negative coverage isn't all coalesced at once. But if that dam breaks, if the negative energy reaches a critical mass, all of it comes together, right? Oh no, Scotty, they've crunched their fucking team into fine powder for all of their productions. It's just, it's now much more prevalent, the discussion about it. You know? It's one of the things that I enjoyed the Last of Us TV show, but it kind of pissed me off that Suck and Fucking Drucken got to go swan around with the Hollywood stars, but the people who actually built The Last of Us with blood, sweat, and tears, I mean, what do they get? Therapy they have to pay for themselves. Cool. Cool. Love that for you, Neil. Ah. And to Bright Karma, there we go. Which will finish first, the kit or the stream? And that is a great little shot of me looking at your kit. That's fucking cool. Yeah, and Kimball, that, yeah, that kind of shit. GDC is still continuing its like PR machine. Like, okay, so in terms of PR stuff, right now it's a weird time because there have never been more industry folks out of work, and they all have access to social media, which means there have never been more educated voices in industry discussions. It also means that anything involving like AI slop and things like that are going to get way more attention and way more hate. You know, if you're gonna put AI shit into your game and you're gonna tell people about it, you should have fucking said that during the GTA 6 announce or during Summer Games Fest. Like, bury that shit. But they haven't. So here the fuck we are. Right now, there isn't other games news to take things away from Larian's kind of like disaster tour. And like, nobody likes the use of generative AI in the process. At best, users are apathetic. The best you can hope for is that users will be like, we don't give a shit. And that's it. Other industry folks fucking hate that shit. Yoink! J-Post. Thank you. Oh, and I hope you had a good rest of your birthday, friend. Yeah. Well, the thing I tried not to boil the piss about yesterday again is just I keep thinking about how, like, so we did Rome 2, and Rome 2 was hard. We were working crazy hours, and I was burning all parts of the candle. I put the candle in the fucking microwave. And then Rome 2 came out, and everybody hated us. I was one of the front-facing people, so I got a lot of hate. So did Craig, you know, Julian, like loads of folks. Julian probably got it worse than anybody else. Then we rolled straight into DLC and then Attila. And somewhere between like Rome 2 DLC and Attila, I didn't realize it was burnout, but I had like a little bit of a breakdown. Like I was not doing my job very well. I was having a hard time. And I got pulled into meetings about this. Like Craig and I had been close friends, but as I would find out later, Rob was fucking with him. And I was Craig's employee, right? I was part of Craig's team. I shouldn't say I was CA's employee. I was part of Craig's team. So him and I weren't doing good. We weren't the close homies we had been earlier on. So things got pretty fraught. And yeah, my work started to slip. And so yeah, I was put in meetings. They didn't use the term pip back then, but they basically demoted me and changed my job title. Now, they actually changed it for the better. I was in charge of doing YouTubian content and stuff like that. I was put more into front-facing things, pulled away from other tasks that I wasn't as good at, which makes sense. They cut my pay. Fuck those guys. And I keep thinking about that whole process. Shout out to Dan Carrington, who was like my fucking homie through that. And then, you know, I started to pull my shit around. Oh yeah, Kindball, like, you know this fucking dance. I started to pull my shit around, but I'd already been kind of burnt by the studio because it was like, you did this to me, and now that you've not let you what? Okay. So I started looking for other work, and eventually the Improbable job came up, so I left. Like, that was my kind of arc, because, like, once you've been through the fucking humiliation of being like, well, are you doing your stuff well? You kind of get to this point of like, wait, why am I fucking killing myself for you dickheads? You know? Sorry that my friend dying kind of put me in a bit of a funk. Sorry that threw my work off. Fucking knobheads. Anyway. I think about that because I see these situations where, like, we're seeing severe mismanagement at a corporate level and no fucking accountability. If I fucked up, like, if I said the shit that Sven is saying in interviews about a game that I was working on, I was responsible for, I'd be taken out back and shot. Like, imagine Will Overguard says that Rome 2 uses, you know, babies hooked up to the Torment Nexus for concept art. Like, I get pulled into a meeting room and given a kicking until I died. But we see this person burning goodwill like it's fucking incense. And what repercussions will he suffer? Fucking none. There are literally people who work for Larian, who Larian pay cash money dollars to make sure that we see this new Divinity game in the best light. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about this AI garbage. So, I'm a little fucked off, right? Because I've never made that kind of money. I've never had that level. Closest I got was being a comms director. And that was really cool. But, like, I wasn't getting paid crazy money. I just lived in... Dunedin, New Zealand is not an expensive part of the world. So I could rent a nice place. It's nice. You know? But I was working 6 days a week and ultimately kind of miserable. And that's another story. It just... If Sven fucks Larian's goodwill, if this Divinity game eats shit, and people are not willing to give it the time of day because of how they feel that it's been put together, like because of a general hatred of generative AI as part of a creative process, he's not going to suffer. You know, all the people that relocated their entire lives to work at Larian will suffer. You know, what the fuck happened to the captain goes down with the ship? Anyway. Anyway. Alright, I'm good. I've had my moment. Yeah, he'll probably be fucking thanked. Twat. Oh, look at me jingle around in my armor. Must be lovely. It must be nice to have armor money, you know? Anyway, sorry. Okay. Sorry, that was my tiny rant there. I didn't mean to get us fighty. And I think the reason I've been getting so fighty about this is because, like, I don't know. There's a certain class of individuals who won't suffer any repercussions of the things that they have done to break the game industry. Because, like, you know what? Woosah. We don't need to talk about that. We've talked about it more than enough. And I guess I do have quite a lot of, what's the term? Stored anger. But that's not what we're about today. Today we are going to play some more of Recall. We're going to play some of the Last Caretaker. This is the day before the Snail Marathon. So apologies for getting fighty. It just, you know. Like, I know what it's like to work really fucking hard on... I know what it's like to work really fucking hard on a big announcement, on a big reveal for a game, and then have somebody just completely fuck your shit. I organised a big reveal and a big interview for a game that I was responsible for, and one of the named creatives, he decided he was going to tell a different story because he thought he could get some cash out of it. And all it resulted in was the perpetuation of a whole bunch of negative shit. And I find that frustrating. And I know that the people working at Larian, who've been putting their heart and soul into making sure that Divinity announcement went good, that's fucked it. And I can't help but feel that, you know what I mean? Oh, am I ready for Snail-a-thon? No, not at all. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Like, sorry, for those of you who don't know, so starting tomorrow, I'm going to be climbing the Snairway To Sneaven. That is a challenge inside Snail Simulator. It's designed to be done as a raid challenge, right? With you forming enough snails together that you can move at such a quick speed that you can climb this huge snairway. I am going to be doing it unboosted, which takes 47 hours. Why am I doing this? Because everything sucks. And I want to be able to keep making rent and keep eating. If I'm being perfectly honest. We had the worst November we've ever had in Longship history in terms of like stuff coming in. And I made rent, but just barely. Just fucking barely. I don't know how to unfuck this shit other than sitting down and asking for people's help. And if I'm gonna do that, then I'm gonna fucking work for it. So, yeah. Yeah, Wolfcrad. I know, crazy, I want to be able to make rent and eat. What a fucking lunatic I am. Nug's not paying their debts. Oh, Kymble, who do you think works for whomst? I'm just fucking lucky that, like, Fearless was able to help with Cleo's stuff. Because I would have ended up having to do a big, like, pay away, or would have been just fuck-a-doodle-dude. Because, like, Cleo's build was not cheap. It's not cheap. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to get onto the topic of cash and others, but tomorrow I'm going hard because I cannot sit in this chair, be your, you know, your Tamagotchi, your streamer of choice, your whatever, and ask for help and not be prepared to fucking work for it. I know none of you have asked me to. Sorry, that's just me. Sorry. So yeah, that's why today's gonna be pretty chill. Like, I want to finish up Recall because if I don't, it'll drop after Snails, and I don't want to forget where we were on it. If you didn't see it yesterday, I'll bring you up to speed. What I should have done, I should have stopped at the swap over point, because we did chapter. What chapter did we finish last night? Yeah, chapter 5. We should have finished at the end of chapter 4, People in the Box. As chapter 5 was mandatory stealth sections and light color puzzles. We have 2 chapters left on it. I don't know how long those chapters are, but I want to clear through them. And yeah. We're not going to actually sit and talk about Recall, though, until the 30th. Because that's the last point at the... That's the last point at the end of the month before, like, New Year's and shit like that. So, if you are part of the game club already, that's when we're going to be having our big talk about it. If you'd like to join the game club, you can sign up now and join us for January. We are not told what the games are ahead of time. If you use our little promo, then it's $5. If not, it's 10. But honestly, we only get a little bit. I think I've made a grand total of $2.50 from our promotion of the game club. Although the game club did sponsor us for that one, like, big one, so I can't say it's been completely pro bono. But I also fucking like it. It gives me a good focus, it gives me an interesting game, and the gentleman who's picking the titles, Rob, is one of the few people in the games industry who knows indie games better than me. Like, there aren't many folks that I will, like, bow my head to and be like, no, you know your shit better than me. And Recall so far has been excellent writing, excellent characters. The thing was, I was tired yesterday, life's been kicking the fuck out of me, and when you hit that mandatory stealth bit, and you're like, what the fuck 90s shit is this? Well, actually, so Favor 6, I don't think I could make a profit on it, but from the times Dickhead set off the fire alarm in the building, there's a bunch of people at, like, Trader Joe's and the local area who just know me as the guinea pig guy, and that makes me super happy. Cleo, being her lovely self, is all like, hey, what's up? So yeah, some good news for the rest of this game. I don't need to be fucking stealthy. But also, that stealth section might have hit better if I'd stopped and taken a break. One of the things is that I pick the schedule for the games we play, and I strike a balance between shit that I want to experience and shit I want to show you, right? And so it's rare that I have to force myself to keep playing with a game. But I've also got a pretty good, like, I don't know, a pretty good Jedi sense of the vibes of when you aren't jiving with the game. And that's cool, right? With the game club, it's not always a game that I know how it's going to unfurl or how you're all going to feel about it. And, you know, I want to finish it so I can discuss the game in its entirety. So that possibility of pushing oneself past the point where you usually stop and take a break, I just have to be more cognizant when we're doing game club streams so that I'm not accidentally being a dick, you know? Yes, and that is a very good point. With the game club, if there is a game that we don't enjoy, if there's a game that we don't get on with, that is a valid discussion point. Because I was talking about this with Littlefire, and Littlefire is much more particular with the games that she enjoys, which is fucking cool. And one of the reasons why I hope that, you know, she'll be in for the discussion around that game and others is because, like, while usually I wouldn't be in the business of devil's advocating or contrarianism or anything like that, I do think that with a game like Recall, having multiple voices and multiple opinions on it is important. 24 Killers was so wild and so poetic that it felt like we were trying to decipher meaning rather than discuss competency or discuss, like, does it land? 24 Killers you could stare at for a year and not fully glean all of its meanings. I mean, the bit when I found out that 24 Killers, that the premise is from a fucking not Simon and Garfunkel. Peter Simon? But yeah, when I found out that, you know, out in the Indian Ocean somewhere, there's a former army post. It's just literally the lyrics to a song. And then yesterday when Duty Beard stopped by and was like, oh shit, Marilyn Manson and the Spooky Kids was a deep cut, because apparently Marilyn Manson was in a band called the Spooky Kids, or the Spooky Kids Club, before he went solo. By the way, he's a piece of shit. Sorry, I was a nu metal person, so Manson was a bit too, like, experimental goth for a lot of my tastes, but there were a few bangers that kind of crossed into my sphere. If you weren't a kid of... If you didn't have to suffer Kerrang, you don't know how many fucking times they played that fucking cover of Tainted Love. But that's another story. I don't know music like I know games. I was an Incubus fan, for fuck's sake. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting completely off topic. Let's bring some vibes in. But yeah, so, like, the point of the game club is to inspire conversation. Like, if you don't know, the goal with the game club is to basically make friends. There are physical meets that you can go to or organize or what have you. It's still pretty early on, so I wouldn't say that they're all everywhere, but, you know, they're out and about. For us, I don't know, I think we make a good digital test case. Well, for those people who don't enjoy going out and meeting strangers and socializing, I think our little digital corner is pretty good. And it's nice to get arty-farty with it. Hello there! Shenanigans. Almost threw my dyslexic mode into full overdrive. Thank you for the raid. Watto and welcome! How are you doing? to the Welsh Wizard of Television. What oh? Oh shit! Shane Enigins. Okay, sorry. All right, it took me a second there. I did go into dyslexic mode. So, Shane, who has just raided in, is a gentleman who has been playing a lot of Arena Breakout. So when I've been working on other stuff and doing boring things, I've been able to live vicariously through someone who can actually play the game. I'm doing splendid. How the fuck are you? Come on in. We're just about to start doing some arty-farty indie game nonsense, followed by The Last Caretaker, which is a post-Subnautica kind of like, you play a robot trying to rebuild an oil rig with a bunch of like eco-friendly nonsense whilst gunning down strange creatures. Should be good. So yeah, what and welcome. If we've never met, I'm Will. I worked in the games industry for a squillion years, and I stream for a living, so hello. No, I have seen you. I've seen you play Arena Breakout and be good at it. It's nice. It inspires me to do better. Me, I have my smalls in. I call it the Short King, and I do crimes. Welsh Wizard. That's me. So yeah. To make things more confusing, I'm actually based in Seattle, so it's only like 3 in the afternoon for me. Just to mix it up. Oh, hang on. And to the Welsh Wizard, one of our old-timey regulars, Akari, not Akari, sorry, Greenfire, is also, I forget which part of Wales, but we've got our little Welsh dragon ready to go. He's kind of been displaced because all the slug cats are on the slug cat tree. Oh, if you haven't seen it, Christmas decorations are expensive, but plushies are plentiful. So I just covered the Christmas tree in all of my Rain World stuff. So yeah, thank you for bringing a raid in. What ho and welcome. Oh no.
People at work call me the computer. Not because I'm smart, but because I go to sleep if left alone for 15 minutes.
A wolf crab, that's very good. Yeah, so Shane, we've just been talking about the games industry news of the day before jumping into a game, as is our want. And yeah. Welsh, like, thank you for the follow. There hasn't been really, to give you like the cliff notes of the day, there hasn't been too much. Naughty Dog, the creators of The Last of Us, have apparently been put on mandatory overtime. Larian has been doing some skillful rake stepping with their PR tour and talking about how no, it's fine that we use AI generated images to make our games. Like, don't even worry about it. It's that meme of the guy doing like a kickflip of a rake down the stairs. Yes, they put the rakes there. And that's really the long and short of it. The team behind, Raw Fury are trying to resurrect the Kingdom 2 Crowns developer, which could be good. So the last we heard, now, all right, for those of you who are new here, like I love talking about games industry stuff, and I'm very proud to say I know my stuff. There is a version of The Last of Us Part 3 in development in some capacity. Whether it is in pre-production, whether they're actually doing like, making the game, or if it's just ideas, it's in some kind of production. But what we know about is they're making like a space sci-fi game that had the most underwhelming reveal. With a really cool ship design, but absolutely nothing of substance. So we don't really know what they're aiming for. So it's weird that they're being put on mandatory overtime, especially at this time of year. Because the thing is, like, Christmas around the games industry time, you're either grinding towards a launch or you're taking Christmas off. There isn't really like a midway. Oh, and Jamami, what and welcome. Yeah, Shane, you don't even know. I don't know if they want to talk about it, but some folks here who are regulars are either working or have worked on Star Citizen. When I was at Improbable, we had a bunch of Cloud Imperium refugees, for lack of a better time. You have Cloud Imperium refugees, and you have Rockstar, like, rescue dogs. Because anyone who's worked on a Rockstar product has basically been beaten like a rescue dog, and you have to nurse them back to health. Like, I don't mean to be blasé. It's just... I still remember the person we were working with in Improbable who'd gotten out of Rockstar, and how she was freaking out because she hadn't remembered to close her Trello stuff, update her Trello stuff at the end of the day, and she was expecting to get taken into a meeting room and screamed at. And we're like, no, honey, no, you're fine. Look, we'll just do it tomorrow. Like, it's okay. Rockstar's not a fun place to work, but the people there don't suck. Remember, friends, people make games, and managers make it worse. God. But yeah, so friends, just very, very quickly. So Shane, who brought that raid in, predominantly plays Arena Breakout, which is one of the shooty gun bang extraction shooters that I thoroughly enjoy in my downtime. And I have occasionally made sad whining noises until you let me play it on stream. Alright, so they had them on a 7-week. So they had them on a 7-week mandatory after 7 weeks. Fucking hell. That's nearly 2 months of overtime. And yeah, Shane, that would be lovely. But just saying that, friends, if you want to see someone who actually can play a shooty gunbang game well, as opposed to my usually wine-field ineptitudes, please consider giving Shane a follow. Also, thank you for getting me my Twitch shell suit, which after unlocking from the Twitch drops, I immediately went, oh, it's not very good. Do you know why I needed it? I did get the I don't know what you're supposed, the fancy sniper rifle skin as well from lurking with your good self. Okay. Okay, but and everyone here is going to make complaining noises at me because you are here. I need to tell you about Project Silverfish because it just updated. And
Stop that incessant clicking.
No. Whichever of you just gifted a sub to Shane, that's really fucking cool of you. Thank you. Be a Kuaz. I love weird fucking strange indie games, but I do like shooty gunbang. I like realistic firearm based games. I'm a big nerd for them, right? Project Silverfish is both. You play lizards in this like post-stalker apocalypse. It is frightening, it is funny, it is fucking cool. Realistic gun handling, but everybody's a lizard. And there are strange anomalies that will fuck up your day. Fuck off. Virtue's like, wow, we'll talk about Project Silverfish. I thought he hated this game. I got you playing it, didn't I? And it's really feckin' good. The other things about this is like there are actual like puzzles to solve, like, you know, mysteries hidden in the world. The plethora of different firearms is fucking cool, and while none of them are official stuff, they're all quasi-based on, and they handle. So like, if you like a good like single-player shooter that's still got that spice, because the hook in this is that when you die, if you do standard mode, when you die, you get to pick 5 things that you respawn with, and everything else is left on your body. So you have to go and get it back. So it's not quite extraction shooter, but it's got that spice. And I really fucking love this. So yeah, to the Welsh TV gentleman as well, this is probably my... Every year I get weird about one game, so I've got my Blackout Club tattoo, I've got my Blackout Club tattoo, I've got my Outer Wilds tattoo, I've got my Rain World tattoos and whatnot. This is the one from this year. However, everybody who frequents this little corner of the internet is fucking sick of me talking about it. But yeah, it's currently on sale for the Steam sale, Steam Winter Sale, so I really recommend it. With the new PUBG, I've looked at Brandon's game, but I haven't had the chance to try it. The player unknowns go way back. I like the idea of it, like just a straight up survival game. But what is it? The PUBG Extraction? Crafton's... Yeah, what is it? Black Budget. Jesus. Yeah, Crafton's in my bad books right now, because they basically shit up Subnautica, and they really, really want to go hard on AI. Like, generative AI in games is one of the things that's fucking shit up real bad right now. And it doesn't seem like it from the outset, but, you know. The fucking irony being, okay, so, Shane, you're just getting the whole... you're getting basically like the Will Deeplaw fast. So, back when he was pitching it, I used to chat with Mr. The Player Unknown, Brendan, a lot. And he's a cool guy. He started making Battle Royale mods initially for Armor and DayZ when he was living out in Brazil. He got hired as a consultant for H1Z1, or H1Z1, to put together their Battle Royale mode, which ended up becoming King of the Kill. Fuck that means. And then despite how well it did, no one would pick up his standalone version. He got turned down by so many publishers, except for Bluehole, who were like, yeah, alright, we'll make your PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. The rest is history, my dear friends. Now, Bluehole got absorbed up into Krafton. PUBG Mobile makes more money than Sin. Like, PUBG Mobile, I don't know if it's still the most profitable game on the planet, but it was for a good while. So, I want to tell you I'm excited for this, but... like, this doesn't exist because a creative guy was like, fuck it, you know what people want? A Battle Royale game. This exists because Krafton want your money. They just want that sweet, sweet extraction shooter money. Look, I'm not saying that that means it's bad or you should boycott it or anything like that, but it's just hard. It's hard knowing the behind-the-scenes stuff on a lot of this, you know? But I'll talk about it. I'll talk about it for fucking hours. So yeah. Have you spent any time with it? Sorry. I feel like I did the streamer equivalent of talking over everyone there. Because yeah, my obsessions right now are Arena Breakout, Project Silverfish, which I showed you, and also Stalker Gamma, which I didn't realize you could just install off of GOG Galaxy, because I don't want to say I'm old, but I don't have a lot of free time, and I drink a lot of gin. I don't want to be fucking around doing an old-timey double mod install. For those who don't know, to install Stalker Gamma, you have to get Stalker Anomaly working and then install Stalker Gamma on top of it. The process for installation traditionally, it's a 25-minute YouTube tutorial, you know what I'm saying? Whereas, if you go through GOG Galaxy, you can just install it. Did I even capybara on Soul Mask? Sandy, I didn't even have a chance to get... I haven't played Soul Mask yet. Like, here it is, staring at me. This glorious, gritty reboot of Bionicles. Also, Sandy, how goes it? I've yelled for the streak far more times than I can count. God. So this is the Golden Legend. Soul Mask implies the existence of Soul Fem. Why you like this? Why you like this? No, I've just... Again, it's just been like an hours in the day thing. Like, I love a good craft and survival. I do. It's been so long since I've been able to just sit and go like, oh, what am I going to play today? And even then, like, Sandy, I got really into... You know what? I'll show you, because this is the game I was talking about with... So, I got really into this, all right? And again, I'm not saying that this is some indie darling. I'm not saying that this is, you know, good, wonderful, and perfect with no flaws. It's an extraction shooter with shooty gunbang. But I've really, really enjoyed it. Predominantly because the amount of time you have to spend fucking about on it is very, very minimal. Sorry, for a second there, Sandy, I was like, wait, you're drunk? It's not even 4 p.m. Forget you're on, not Seattle time. Mostly capybaras. They do like to drink. But yeah, so, Sandy, this is the shooter that I've gotten into. It looks worse than it is. Again, it's a standard extraction shooter, good shooty gunbang. But it's got lots of little quality of life stuff that I really like. You know, it's as much shooting NPCs as shooting players. And it has this wonderful little thing that matchups are done based on how expensive your gear is. So you can have these little things called quick kits, which if you're also a drinker like me, I know, shocking, you can just pick up a quick kit. It'll give you gun, ammo, healing items, and just go. Now, quick kit's usually the lowest tier gear, but that means you're only going up against other people with low tier gear. You're unlikely to get your, you know, your downstairs unmentionables sniped off by someone with a fucking sci-fi rifle that shoots through space and time. And as someone who spent woefully far too long on Tarkov, I got a press copy, like, back in the 2010s, fuck me running. It's been real nice. But seriously, Sandy, play Project Silverfish, it's better. Sandy, I need you to play Project Silverfish. I need more people. Do I need to do the pitch, Sandy? Oh, and just as an FYI, this is the game we're going to be playing today. Which could not be more different than every other fucking game we've talked about. It's time travel Pokemon. No, it's not. It's an existential nightmare in a cute, bouncy little package. We played this yesterday, and we lied a person into existence. Did we make any new friends? In Silverfish or in this? Yeah, good old Harry Ocean. You know what? There's one thing Harry Ocean loves. It's existing. It's having existed the entire time like a totally normal person. Wait for my friends to come on into my stream so I can bully them about Project Silverfish. Shane, Sandy, Welsh, the doors have been locked. You are now sealed in. But yeah, so this is the Game of the Month Club game we've been playing. It was very good, and then we had like a mandatory stealth level, and I got grumpy, but then I think I was grumpy because I was tired and hungry. Oh shit, I did want to say an extra thank you. So, despite the fact that tomorrow is our big donation-y drive, please help me keep doing this event. Yesterday, for whatever reason, loads of people decided to throw in loads of stuff. We managed to make it to the store on time. I did treat me and Little Fire to a $10 bottle of wine, and we got the fancy dining in last night. Chicken tendies and mac and cheese. Big money, big money, big money spender. We actually had a really nice night last night. How much could wine cost? $10? It's an APOC red blend. It's whiskey aged. It's nice. But yeah, we had our little mac and cheese and tendies dinner. We watched Brightburn because I never watched it when it came out, and then I guess we were a little more tipsy than usual. But we ended up. I showed Little Fire like the places that I grew up, which are fucking insanely twee.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hey Boothang, you into PvP PvE extraction shooter?
I kind of hoped the Welsh guy was going to read out the whole thing. Okay, beautiful light. A PvE first person extraction shooter. 6 squads and 3 operators are tasked with entering security. Ooh. Sandy, I'm not seeing any AI in this. Also, there are anomalies? Okay. Now, interestingly, Team 17 tried to produce a game like this. Let's have a look. Hang on. You know what, friends? Let me just show you. See, for those of you who don't know, I fucking... Oh! On wish list already. Did Russian Badger do a video on it? I haven't kept up with his stuff. Anyway, I'm obsessed with at least online games conceptually, because it's one of the more difficult spheres of game creation, but it's also one of the ones where things can get the weirdest. Like, Rust should not be one of the most successful games, but it is, and I can see why. I think that multiplayer environments allow you to do weird shit that you cannot do in single-player things, where things can be strange and creative and surprising. One of my problems, at least with me personally, with Stalker 2 was good, but it was very much what I expected. No, so, Scotty, now is the time of the extraction shooter. I told you all, a few years back, that was what was coming. Now, something like this, with these huge anomalies, combining like anomalous threats with an extraction shooter could be good. Like, one of the things that really made me sad was, what was it, Too Human? No, that's the shitty game. Once Human. Or whatever, the basey buildy one, that while it had these incredible character designs, like monster designs and stuff like that, ultimately it was kind of a very bland shoot, craft, and survive. Become human. Humans are involved somewhere. This looks really interesting. One of the features is that certain anomalous creatures can be controlled by players. And that's awesome and kind of scary. But there was another extraction shooter that was monsters versus like sci-fi squaddies that unfortunately ate shit recently. Yeah, so Sandy, I take it you spent some time with that one. And I was just annoyed because like they had this whole like nightmare cat bust design and their monster designs were phenomenal. It felt like a really cool concept trapped in a game that sucks. Like, one of the reasons I went and worked at Improbable was they basically promised that, you know, with their tech, you'd be able to make games like this on an indie budget. That you could basically make Project Silverfish, but this. Spoiler, no, you can't. To my knowledge, every commercial game that's used Improbable tech is no longer available. Because yeah, give me the chaos, give me the messed up anomalies. You want to throw some horror into an extraction shooter? Let's fucking go. Aeon, I am saying the survival game based on Improbable is improbable. Don't name your company something that is really easy to rip the piss out of in every possible time you fuck up. Don't call your product Spatial OS. Because everyone will make a joke about having a spatial. So yeah, this could be really fucking good. Now, playing as an anomaly and hunt players, this is interesting. However, this asymmetrical element makes things very, very risky. So what was it? Team 17. Wait, no! I don't know if it's still going to be listed, because I don't think it's for sale anymore. Oh, Trepang, by the way, if you need anything for your Steam sale and you just want something fucking good, Trepang 2, very, very funny. It is actually a sequel, technically, to an indie game jam game the original creator made, which always makes me smile. Okay, so it's not on here. I'm gonna go to my library, and it is... Hang on. I think I can search by tag. Hey. Extraction shooter, there we go. Boo on you, Art Raiders. Yeah, here we go. So this is level 0 extraction, which has actually been taken offline. It's no longer available. Wait, they're still selling it? Please don't buy this game. Please don't buy this game. Maybe it's jumped off. But this one was supposed to be interesting in like an extraction shooter, whereas people can queue to be monsters. But the hook with the monsters can't survive light. Am I a fan of Satisfactory games? Fan of Indie Witchy Potion Factory? I am. I don't stream them because I play them in such an inefficient manner that it causes people who are actually good at those games to have some kind of small breakdown. I once showed somebody my creations in Factorio and I swear they had an eye twitch like I've never seen on a human. Oh, so at the moment I'm not doing anything Soulsian. I'm currently doing Silk Song every Tuesday. Vern says, wait, you saying I shouldn't name my company Jizz Cannon after the Star Wars music? Oh, like the Jizz Cantina. Yeah. But yeah, so Level 0 Extraction was trying to do something similar on a smaller scale. The problem being, the hook was the monsters versus the people. The players are risking everything going in, the monsters are risking nothing. The monsters are not fun to play as. Like, there's a lot to this. Now, the reason why I think that other game might succeed is it really depends on how loot is acquired. Because in this, it's like all the others. You have to buy your kit, your armor, your everything, and bring it in. If you use the quick kit system with something like that previous one, and its anomalous weirdness, I think you could make it work. So yeah, I played this. It needed a lot more time to breathe, and Team 17 did not have the cash to make it happen. And when I say don't buy this, I'm not saying don't buy this because I think the game should do poorly, or because I think it's conceptually bad. It's because whether or not you can still play it, whether or not it will be playable, that's another matter. What I will say though is at some point I do want to try and do the last Chivos for Elden Ring because I don't have much left to do, and there's loads of like the seamless co-op mods and stuff like that I'd love to do. But yeah, this basically, to play it, it felt like the old AVP versus mode, but where the monsters are woefully underpowered, but as a player, you're risking everything, so you're dealing with them and possibly other players. The rate at which you acquired stuff was far too slow, and if you did risk bringing anything that was more than a butter knife and a prayer, the chances that you would immediately lose it was second to none. I think Arena Breakout is keeping me in because you can lose your big expensive gun, you can lose your fancy stuff, but to go from 0 back to hero does not take a lot of time, you know? And the other thing being is how Arena does have a lot of players, so they're able to band the matchmaking based on how expensive your kit is, not on just who's available. Because, yeah, Tarkov eternally sucked. Right after a wipe, Tarkov was an incredible experience, where everyone's using shitey, rusty World War II guns and desperately thumbing broken ammo into their, weapons. But then after 2 weeks, people who could dedicate their entire time to playing it would be able to shoot you with a railgun from before time, and you're like, oh, cool. I love how there's nothing I could have done. But yeah, I'm a sucker for online experiences, because I think that at some point we will marry human behavior in the sandbox and story experiential stuff and things like that, and it'll be fucking great. I think Sea of Thieves, at one point, Sea of Thieves was probably the best example of that. But I still feel there's so much more we can do with titles like this. So that's why I get super excited about it. I don't stream them, because I love talking with you lot, and streaming extraction shooters makes me very quiet and boring. So yeah. Hey, remember that time I said we were going to start playing Recall and then I talked for an hour and a half? Okay. Only 90 minutes of waffling? Rookie numbers. Well, Sandy, at some point that would be excellent, but this is like my busy period. So so basically today is kind of like my last like woo floaty wavy inflatable arm man kind of day. Tomorrow I am doing a marathon challenge to raise money to keep doing this, basically. That is going to involve a snail climbing up a stairway for 47 hours. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. So yeah, and then after the Snairway To Sneaven, which starts tomorrow afternoon and will conclude some point on Sunday, and then it's back into it. Then Silksong, then Christmas Eve, whatever that's going to be. I don't know what capacity Christmas Day is going to be. Then Orange Boxing Day. Then that weird little no man's land between Boxing Day and New Year's. Sandy, can you not bully your husband into being a capybara legend with you? Numbers, what if I took a break? Nah. Breaks are for people with bank accounts, you know what I'm saying? You can recover from burnout when you can afford to recover from burnout. Otherwise, you just have to have, I don't know, sparkling coping mechanisms. The secret to generational wealth. Health is generational wealth. Exactly.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Sandy, you fucking legend. Don't have to do that. Like tomorrow's the day I'm going hard. So, yeah. But, Sandy, all the same, thank you. You managed to get Heart, Red Burning Dragon, Sweet Rat Boy, Cheshire Gleam, Down Under Dwarf, good pull, Ramen, the Super Thingamabob, DM Raw, the Unrequented Library, and Bearded OJ. But seriously, bully your husband into capybara time. Or have you checked the legalities of acquiring a capybara in your state? Because let me tell you, in Washington State, you can own a capybara. Weirdly though, you're not allowed to own a raccoon. What the fuck? What the fuck, Washington State? Can't drink past 2 a.m, can't own a raccoon. What's the fucking point? Okay. Hookshot, in what state can I own a Viking blonde? That would be in a state of constant anxiety. No! Sadly to see Kate's capybaras needed to help me. Okay. Because I think Numbers is still here. And I think Her Royal Highness has been very active. Hello, babies. Hello, babies. Wanna come say hello? Okay. Alright. Sorry, Diva. It's your time to work for your salad. Sorry. It's okay. Okay. So, Sandy, if you haven't met her, this is Diva. Diva is one of my nuggies. I have to hold her like this because she's got lumps. She is, well, she's a massive fucking diva. There you go. Okay. Work for your food for a change. She does not like being held. She tolerated that. And Quasi, Watto, and welcome. Cleo. I think Cleo's going through withdrawal at the moment because she had a kidney stone out like a month ago. A kidney stone that would have felled a grown-ass human. And she was on a course of like pain meds and stuff like that. Oh, wait, cool. Because I know, Quasi, I know the Floyds made the jump. God, actually, got to be a couple years back now. So, but yeah, Cleo is currently snoozing in her little hay fort. So, because I think she's going through withdrawals, I don't want to like pull her out of the cage unnecessarily. But she's usually the cuddle bug. She's the one who'll just happily sit on my shoulder or do stuff around the house or like watching telly and things like that. It's great. I love guinea pigs. Like, you get all the personality of a big... Like, you get all the personality of a big pet in something that's, like, this big. They do, however, run my entire shit. So yeah. Check with your state's laws on exotic animals, because it is entirely possible that you could own a capybara, which is one of those the size of a dog. Now, can I afford to have a capybara? Absolutely not. Not even slightly. And they would not have a good quality of life unless I put like a little like step ladder into the tub for them. But I do think about it a lot. So yeah. What a lovely little Thursday already. New friends, old friends. Oh no, Sandy, I work hard so my guinea pig can live large. I still swear to fuck, Cleo slipped the vet a fucking 50 because after Cleo had her kidney stones, do you want to see it? Because I got to keep them. You want to see it? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna show you anyway. I'm not even waiting for permission. Oh, don't worry, DB, you're fine. So yeah, we got to keep the kidney stone. If you can see it there. Yeah. So a motherfucker is like that big. Goes off to do anything else for 5 minutes, yeah. So that's what came out of poor little Cleo. Yeah. And the thing was, she didn't complain, she didn't make a fuss. She was just like, I only noticed when, you know, there was blood. You know, she's a tough nuggie for as much as a cuddle bug as she is. But after she had the procedure to get it out, the vet sits me down and is like, all right, so you're gonna have to make some changes to their diet and their lifestyle. And it's like all fresh vegetables all the time. Fucking jammy twats. So yeah, I work very hard. The guineas get like a fresh salad prepared for them twice a day. And they're living their fucking best life. Can they have cranberries? I don't know. Once I know Cleo's A-okay, because like I said, at the moment seems to be having a little bit of a hard time, but it's not too bad. I think she's just making me worry, so I can get more treats or something. But yeah, I work hard so those little buggers can live good. As it should be, right? As it should be. Oh, okay. Oh, and Quasi, heckin' yo. So, having a ponder, do you all want to fuck around with the Last Caretaker first, and then we'll finish up with Recall? Because, like, we got a lot of folks here who, I guess, haven't seen Recall. And we're going to finish Recall tonight, alright? That is a thing that we are doing. But I don't want to basically, like, yeet everybody out so they're avoiding spoilers and stuff. Like, Quasi, are you still, like... Because we played through the first fucking 5 chapters of it yesterday. I should have stopped at chapter 4. So I should have done chapter 4, then stopped, taken a break, and come back to it. I didn't. I tried to push through. That was a mistake on my part. And I got a little bit prickly during that 5th chapter. Quasi, I am merely the will of the people. If I do what I want to do, you can all watch me sit in silence and play Arena Breakout for 5 hours. But my job is to be a sparkling host. We just happen to enjoy similar things. But yeah, I think maybe we should have a trundle around on the Last Caretaker first. And then later on, we'll mop up the last couple levels. If you don't think I throw bits at you when you play Arena Breakout, you're crazy. True, but it's just, I think I'm really enjoying it, but I think the reason I'm obsessed with Arena Breakout is because I haven't really had the opportunity to just sit and play it. Like, everything else happens so much. I can't just have a day where I just, you know, drift through it till I get my fix, you know what I mean? And I've been really enjoying playing with the quick kit supremacy. So, basically you just show up with the cheapest kit and then see what happens. Okay, so we'll totter around in the Last Caretaker, then we'll finish off Recall. Because like I said, I was going to do it the other way round. Okay. So we'll get that started in just a sec. Oh, bear with me 1 second. Okay. Right. Let me pause these tunes. And let's have a little trundle around. Now, with the Last Caretaker, I was going to wait until it was further along. That's why I'm not committing to like a long play of this, because I miss Subnautica. I don't know if we'll even see Subnautica 2, right? I hope we do, but I'm not. It's that thing of like, all right, I'll let you benchmark. And who knows, friends? Maybe we'll do some shooty gunbang later or something like that. Who knows? Sorry, I know none of you are like, oh, I can't wait for Will to leap into more arena breakout. But it's just that thing of like, I keep reading that thing of Quasi's like, you don't think I'd throw bits when you play arena breakout? I know. But I want to play something that the most of you are going to enjoy. Arena breakout's for me. And I'm still craving it. But yeah, Chandra says, if we see Subnautica 2, it will be because the devs kept it by taking all of Krafton's money and just kept working it. Yeah. The internal infighting around it must be severe. And now that the people that were kind of fighting back against the Krafton meddling have been removed, like, who knows? The fact that Krafton executives actually went to ChatGTP and to say, okay, how can I avoid paying out how can I avoid paying out the royalties that I owe? Like, they literally went to a machine to be like, hey, how can I do scummy nonsense? Yeah, what in Chaos? The other thing that... Okay. Now let me just make sure that actually changed it. God, this UI is fucking tiny. VSync on, okay. Frame generation off. For fuck's sake. Will I have a benchmark? Oh, thank fuck, UI scale. Okay. Toggle crouch. Process every 30 minutes. Okay. That's a little better. I think we can afford to crank that interface up. There we go. Now hopefully you all can see at least something. Yes, Scotty. It's all logged. God. What was interesting is Chet was doing like a deep dive into Where the Winds Meet and how the AI chatbots in that work. And they're so clunky. It's basically like at points the story will make you go into like a mandatory chat room to talk with a bot. And it's just bad. You have to read so much more dialogue to get what you need. Ooh. Sleepy robot. Okay, there we go. Grab computer, toggle switch. Shit. Power's out. Okay.
It's dark and quiet now, but it doesn't have to stay that way. Reconnect the power. Bring this place back to life.
Okay. Doesn't say there's any generative AI stuff in this. I thought I checked this really careful. Could just be text to speech. It's a broken mosquito. I'm actually not going to go full kleptomania just yet. Okay, so it's the input. Ourselves a glow stick. Okay. Medium battery. Okay, so there's an output. Electricity cable not found. Alright, so we need to find a cable. You right, mate? He is not okay. Alright. Oh. Okay. Connect outlet.
Good work, Caretaker. Every restored connection brings us closer to reclaiming our home. We've lingered here long enough, Caretaker. Head to the docking hangar. There's something important there, waiting to show us our path.
Okay.
Do have a charge Libra? Now not bloody Thunderbolt FFS.
Oh, what kind of fucking cable is that? USB-D? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Unbelievable right there. Little Dino! Yes! Alright, that's it. Game of the year. Game of the year again.
Memory stream during growth shape traits. Food defines strength and body. Water and electricity keep the process alive.
Oh, and Scotty, thank you for the bits, friend. Sorry, you can tell this game's already got my interest. Something tells me we'll be strip mining most of this place anyway. Down the stairs you go! Robot friend! Robot friend! Are you okay?
Caretaker, begin by tending to your own system. Vitality first. The barrel you put in your brain is not ordinary coolant. It was designed as a living system, adapted.
But yeah, there's been this kind of... I don't know. I don't want to call a lot of it survival hope core. Okay. So that's a backup. Grab a backup cable. Connect to self. Oh, that's cool. We don't save, we back up. Okay. Okay, I don't know what Mr. Talkie announcement is, but we're definitely going to work out how to turn that shit off. But yeah, like... Oh, I'm absolutely taking the teddy bear. Ooh, that's what we look like. Got a cool little glowing eyes. Have you met your new best friend? Evacuations can be scary. Don't worry, trust your caretaker. That's us! But yeah, no, I just keep thinking about how, like, The story of Subnautica is quite possibly going to be one that really does end in tragedy. Like, you'll know the tale, right? Actually, we've got a few new folks here, so for those who don't know, Unknown Worlds started off as a mod team. One of my favorite mods for Half-Life was Natural Selection. It was an FPS RTS, where a team of aliens and a team of marines would do battle to see who could win. Each team had one person, the aliens had the overseer, or something along those lines, and the marines had a commander. And they're both playing the game like an RTS. But for anything to get built, constructed, whatever, players in-game had to run over and actually build the stuff. Oh, that's cool. As long as power's on, I don't have to fuck around with manually opening doors. What up, Steve? Steve's coming with us. So Natural Selection was a huge... Okay, it was a huge win in the Half-Life modding community, itself a very small space. The same place that gave us the Stanley Parable, TF2, etc. Although Team Fortress came from Quake. That's another story. Oh shit! DJ Coil, if you told me that, I'm sorry I forgot, but fuck yeah. So Unknown Worlds starts working on Natural Selection for Half-Life 2. Steve's coming with us. Guess we're going to end up raiding a lot of this for goodies once we have a better understanding. All right, Steve, you're going in first. Go ahead, Steve. Okay, so Steve isn't much of a fighter. That's okay. So they start work on Natural Selection for Half-Life 2, and they quickly realize that the kind of things they want to do are drastically going to rework Half-Life. And they make the decision, as a team... Oh, fucking hell! No, don't! Thanks, I hated everything about that. You were no help, Steve! Fuck's sake. No! 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 Fucking die! Where was I? So, they start making Natural Selection for Half-Life 2. It ends up being such a huge task that they just go, you know what, fuck it. Let's make Natural Selection 2 as a standalone game. Oh no, Steve was no help, so Steve's going back down the pit. Get fucked, Steve! Dead ass Steve. And it takes them a while because a lot of the things they were doing was this like propagation system where like the alien infection would physically overtake areas and morph. It was really revolutionary stuff at the time. They launch it and it does great. Now, Natural Selection 2 is kind of stalled out because it uses the old Half-Life style. You want to go keep Steve company? Yeah. Steven! It's got a man for you! God, the physics are fun. Imagine, back in the day, to just be able to do that in any game was a huge achievement. Look how far we've come. Anyway, so Natural Selection 2 does good. The reason we don't play it is because it uses the old style of, like, Valve server matching.
Here she is, your vessel. More than just metal and circuits. It's your freedom. This boat is how you'll reclaim the seas, and perhaps even your identity. The dock systems are offline. Without them, we're trapped here. Restore the power, Caretaker, so we can sail again.
Okay. One, who is talking to us, and why? Something is setting off a little, something is setting off some nonsense in my noggin, and I don't know if I'm just overly paranoid. Anyway, so, yeah, on the subject of natural selection and everything. So natural selection does 2. Natural selection 2 does good. Oh man, this really is rough. Still enjoying it though. Some point after natural 2 selections launch and after a bunch of shit. Oh wait, I can throw it. Because I got to sprint for this. Fucking wait! Yeah! You eat, bud? Wanna go for a wee swim? Okay, that water effect is fucking good. Steven! Have a mate! As another quick reminder, oh, I can just steal that. Cool. As another quick reminder, if your clip is the most viewed clip over all of December, I will buy you a video game on Steam. That is the promise of the Clip of the Month Club. There's no power here. But yeah, so during the development, after the development of Natural Selection 2, there's no power. The team begins working on Subnautica. Interestingly, Subnautica was a direct response to a school shooting. I know that seems like a really dark thing to bring up, but basically Subnautica and its design ethos was born out of this idea of like, hey, maybe we don't wanna make a game that's all about shooting people, which is one of the reasons why there are no firearms in Subnautica. And it's a game that will actively discourage you from killing. That's another story. Anyway. Oh, hello. I see you down there. Subnautica drops. It does an incredibly good early access campaign. It's one of those games that kind of grew into success. Don't tell me I can break stuff. It's not breaking. Oh. Oh, all right. Here I am wanting to Fred Durst my way through things. Subnautica does very, very well. It has a great example of how to do early access. And Subnautica Below Zero was a great continuation on that one. I really enjoyed it. It has its critics for sure. Shit. All right. Okay, so power outlet is on. Oh, it's an extender.
Each step forward reconnects us to a brighter future. Caretaker, you were never meant to remain bound. These waters were once pathways, carrying life, purpose, and discovery. Something awaits you out there, ready to be reclaimed.
Okay, repair, refuel, and ready your vessel for journey. Use the recycler to extract materials from trash items. Until these batteries fucking die on me. Oh, hello. Data cable not found. Use Peepco terminal. Right, so security, workstation, power, entrance, roof. Oh, there's us. Hello. And the vessel. And there's the dock. Log data. Sure are a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. Okay. God damn it, I lost my train of thought. Fuck, it might be time for more coffee. Okay. Anyway, let's get the scrambler going. But anyways, yeah, so Subnautica does really well. Subnautica Below Zero also does good. At some point during that, they are acquired by Krafton, and Subnautica 2 is announced and development begins. Now, whilst Subnautica did have a multiplayer mod, the game was never designed to be a multiplayer title. So, Subnautica 2 was designed with this idea that you would be playing with a squad. You know, multiplayer craft and survival games are very successful. Like, Ark's been making money hand over fist, so, you know, it's a smart play. I can't resent that, right? But somewhere throughout the whole process, I guess, Krafton promised that they were going to be doing, I don't know, fucking something. Alright.
Might be. Sir, you disgrace yourself as a resident of the Pacific Northwest, much less the Seattle area. It's really not a good time for more coffee, smile.
You're right, Bacon, you're right. So grab the cable. Okay. Oh shit. All right. So once we get the power cells working up top, hang on. So if I grab this cable, connect it to there, connect a medium battery to this battery. Okay. So that'll level out, and now we'll go get the solar panels going. We can start powering this up. All right. Anyway, back to story time. So yeah, so Subnautica 2 was being built with the intent of multiplayer, which I think is really cool. Aw, come in with me, Teddy. No bear left behind. If something happened to any of these bears, it would be unbearable. Alright, that's one. And we'll clear off this. Okay, so Chauna's just got done looking over on the Discord. I'm going to check here for better ideas first. I'm starting up their first playthrough of Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Does anybody have a better name for a farm than using the pilot's last name from the Nether Gundam? Old Windmillion. Okay. Okay. Go on. Alright, so we've got that connected. We've got one working... Alright, so we're going to need a lot of glass, plastic, and iron. Oh, okay. And this is what it meant about getting the recycler to work. Because we'll need to connect all of this. First things first. I mean, I'm sure we can come up with a good pun name for some farms, right? Like, that's our specialty. Oh, fuck me. All right. All right. Continue from last backup. All right, maybe I'm not ready for all of that just yet. So using the windmills to produce things, not raging at them and trying to destroy them futility. The Don Quixote Retirement Center. I guess that's out. All right, so... Oh, wow, this is proper traditional save, so all right. Now, let's go find the recycler and go from there. Because even if I fight my way through all the bullshit up top, we don't have the materials to repair the solar panels yet.
Nothing is wasted. Recycling and fabrication are central to your work. Every system you maintain depends on what you recover. Use yours as...
All right. This is looking good. Ah, Officer Bear. Thank you. Okay. Can we pick this up? Okay, so no power. So the fabricator is going to need inputs, and the recycler is going to need inputs. All right. Anyway. Oh, we love to see it. All right. Do you mind? Hopefully we can get some automation on this later.
In his retirement, Don Quixote tried to make a terracotta mural of his favorite windmill. Couldn't finish though, because of the inherent futility of his situation.
Okay, Google. How do I remove somebody else's Twitch account for a terrible fucking joke? Obviously not related to you, Vershi. It's another person. Totally unrelated. All right, I'm already going to be all about this. So today's going to be a coffee and conversation day.
Oh no, we have him on tilt.
Oh. At least I didn't say something like, okay, Google, play Wham's Last Christmas. God, I'm a sucker for these kinds of games. I really am. J-Post, I'm going to gradually increase how much PvP I bring to bear as we get closer and closer. Yes! Favor 6, I may have lost the game. Okay, kindly lost on day 3. Alright, that's not too bad. It's a really good song. Like, I ain't hating on Wham's Last Christmas. Someone misunderstood that the point of the game was to avoid the song. I'm like, nah. Okay. Is there anything in here? Oh, here we go. So if I stand in front... Oh, here we go. I'm not recycling the teddy!
Any fabrication module can shape parts, plates, couplings, conduit seals. Parts are the building blocks for modules, and modules keep the pods alive. In the field, you can assemble by hand, but fabrication is faster and more efficient. There are no shipments, no resupply. What you reclaim and what you build is all that remains. Recycle, fabricate, construct. This is the loop that sustains.
We had forced Whamageddon in my hometown. There was a Christmas parade last week and they were playing it from a float.
Oh, that's kind of sadistic. Like, I quasi appreciate it.
Parts are the building blocks for modules, and modules keep the pods alive. In the field, you can assemble by hand, but fabrication is faster and more efficient. There are no shipments, no resupply. What recycle, fabricate, construct. This is the loop that sustains the man. Nothing is wasted. Recycling and fabrication are essential.
Alright, where's that fucking speaker?
Up when you recover. Use your dismantle unit to break objects into trash, then feed that into the recycling pad.
Sector Unit 12,034. Please refrain from damaging company property.
Collect. Materials prepared. Fabrication.
Ah. Reset the diesel engine. Nah, I'm refabricating and I'm rebuilding, babies. God, you know what? I thought I got any kind ball. I got hit super early on this year just because, you know, the way in which TikTok does its videos, there's no way that I could claim to have not seen the things I've seen. Oh, shit. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, all of my actions use up energy. Oh. Hang on. There we go. We have to reel it in. I've got one cable left. All right. I'll plug this up. Okay, right now there isn't really much we can do. So I'll turn this off for now so it's not using any power. Okay. Same with you.
Shipments, no resupply. What you reclaim and what you build is all that remains. Recycle, fabricate, construct. This is the loop.
I mean, the important question is not, Scotty, do you need to rewatch Mad Max, but who runs Bartertown?
Plates, couplings, conduit seals. Parts for the building blocks.
So far, this game's got the spark, right? Like, I find myself already wanting to know more, and I find myself wanting to rebuild this cute little base. Oh, shit. Okay, and the healing stations do take a while to charge. Alright. So, yeah, we need to get proper power to this place. Right. You're coming with me. Once we've got power coming in from the solar panels and stuff like that, then I don't have to worry quite as much. And it's a lovely sunny day. Also, the loot all scrap button is a fucking godsend. Is that a fucking mine? Landmines? But of the sea? They stop Cthulhu eating ye. Landmines, they are landmines. Landmines, except for they are in the sea. Alright, let's fucking handle this. I'm just going to be a little bit more careful paying attention to... Alright, what have we got up here? Alright, so we've got another recycler and fabrication unit up here. That's good. Don't think... Is there power coming in yet? Oh, there is. Okay. There's no power coming through. So I think in a bit we'll have to work out how to run cable through there. Alright. A lovely sunny day. Rare words in the United Kingdom. Okay. Congratulations. Everything about that was fucking nasty. Alright. Ah, okay. So that's a shortcut down to the boat. Alright. Now I'm just gonna not get my ass handed to me by these buggers. Level 3! Does that... Am I cool now? No. Okay, so we've now got some power coming in. So now we'll get these all going. Oh, Judge Bin, lurk away, friend, lurk away. Fucking heard that. Mate. Hey, ow.
Well, you were always cool. Or at least that's what the snails tell me.
And hey, when have the snails ever been wrong? No, and Simple Chaos, thank you for the bits. Tomorrow we snail. Tomorrow we snail. Alright. We got power. Welcome back! Friends, you know your coffee addiction has reached a point when you can hear the sound of a coffee pod box in the other room and know what it is. Let me just quickly save my little robot's life. Whee! No fall damage. Okay. And check it out. Now we can recharge the power points in the ilk. Right. Okie dokie. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. I'll leave you to look up on the vessel we shall be repairing. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I've returned. Sorry, that was a little longer than planned, but Little Fire brought back coffee, and it's like a brown sugar blend, and it smells amazing.
Does it taste okay?
Tastes good. It doesn't taste as sugary as you'd think. So, I might plunk some... Next time I have one, I might plunk some sugar in just to kind of balance, but
Yeah.
it smells so good. Okay, Bright Karma, congrats on getting the base done. Excuse you. Oh my god. I'm sorry, friends. I didn't realise it was going to leave you all in feckin' silence.
Wow. See how long it is? Because my
Fuck off. Let's go squish some monsters. Nick, what and welcome. I had a feeling that this kind of craft and survival would be entirely your jam. And we just started. I'm kind of thinking that the last 2 chapters of Recall are going to be another day. That's what I was talking to Little Fire about, because originally the plan had been to play the last 2 chapters of Recall to start, and then jump into this. Now I'm here, I'm like, I don't want to leave.
Oh well. You don't do permanent records. I thought the underside was blank, and I was just going to flip it and then draw a bunch of deep stuff on it, and this was going to be the wrapping paper.
Ah.
Because I don't feel it's cost effective to buy more wrapping paper that we're only going to use once.
Yeah, especially the Merry Christmas kind.
Even though I did see a roll of it at Freddy's, that was penguins. Hi,
Ah. So Nick, one, how have you been? It's been 1,000 years. What's going down? Hello. Now let's see if this will work. Yeah. Still can't lift that yet. Wait. So Simple Chaos, I feel like playing Recall whilst climbing the Snairway might be cheating, but we'll see how we're doing. It feels a little like cheating.
Well, you should have something to do while you...
Well, like, we're gonna build Gundams, we're gonna play little mini games
You're
and
going to build
stuff.
Gundams for 48 hours?
Will's hand cramp session begins.
You want to open up one of your gifts?
Wait, what?
In time for Snairway?
And Caffeine, what and welcome. It's not cheating, it's multitasking. I mean... You know, there are a lot of things that we're going to be doing, and if that's how the Snairway goes, then that's how the Snairway goes. Nick said so. It's been
1 week since you went to...
5 days since you asked if you could see me. If I'm not a human, then how do I know this? I think it's very cool today. Looking forward to getting to show it off extremely soon. Fuck yeah! I know Abiotic's kind of been on hold for a bit, but doesn't mean we don't want to hear about all of the adventures. And when the time comes, you know, for your stuff and for the Killing Stone, you know you got us. I can't wait to stream it before everybody else, and then have everyone else tell me later on, like, oh, Will, did you know about this great game called The Killing Stone? And then I can grind my teeth into a fine powder. I forget what game it was yesterday where someone was like, oh, Will, have you heard of this game? I'm like, yes. Do you know who told you about it? Me, motherfucker, that's who.
You realize how many times that's happened to me?
Yeah, I try and be cognizant of it because you know horror. And I try not to be that guy that's like, oh my god, Little Fire, do you know about this game? thing's nasty. Yeah, if I don't appreciate your art skills, then I'm wrong.
You don't appreciate my art skills? I'm returning your gifts.
Bet.
Hey, well, have you heard of this game the kids are playing? I think it's called Fork Knife.
Nah, sounds made up. Sounds fake. Why, who would kill a game Fork Knife? Noel says, I like that your redundant recommender personality is an American goth girl. Look, Noel, I've said this to Littlefire that had we met in my youth, I would have followed Littlefire around and said nothing about it. I would have been the unrequited, you know, crush of a mess. We talked about this.
Yeah. Oh god, this is so bad. How did you do this so bad?
Disgusting and relatable. I'm honest. But yeah, Noel, Nick, I hope you're both doing splendid. Numbers as well. I will admit that the other thing that's been really good is I've been trying not to go too hard like the other way in terms of like personal biases and things like that, you know. Littlefire and I have done some great sessions of two Bobs, both of us as Bob's Burgers playing Fortnite, and it's not been bad.
We should play some more Rivals.
Oh yeah, no, we should play some more Rivals. Now I have,
You gotta show off that 16.
yeah, Tutu Candy Gothic Venom.
Marvel Rivals stream when?
I mean, let me be your sidekick on Marvel Rivals, yo.
Wow. You're gonna show off your skin?
Oh no, I'm gonna, but I think that's the surprise. Fortnite is an immersive sim, and I've never been more angry. Nick, you do this yourself.
Okay, let's see if we can do this.
But no, I'm really looking forward to the Killing Stone. It's gonna be fucking good. If I can find where to get some silicon. Oh. Oh shit.
There we go. This is pretty easy.
That should be enough to get me downstairs. I'm gonna turn this off though. You're not being used. But yeah, for those who don't know, like, Nick's a big fan of like the craft and survival stuff, and there's been quite a few ones that we wanted to try. I'm just sad the Immortal Engine styly one wasn't good, because it should have been. This looks like it's really got the spark, and I think their intention for this is to have like a good multiplayer, right? Like I'm not going completely loopy, am I? Oh, cool. Oui, oui. So what you can do is if you need to power one of those, if you need to power a battery from yourself, you can. You can equalize battery with. That's fucking cool. Okay. Now, where the fuck am I gonna get some silicon? Let's go explore the boat. See if we can find something to break apart. But yeah, you're right. Maybe for the Snairway To Sneaven, we'll take a recall break. Well, not a recall break, but we'll have a little... Ooh, you're not doing so good, are you, buddy? Steven! Let this be a lesson to the rest of you. There could be only one! Take that, corporate divider. Glass and aluminium. Lovely. Scotty's been playing Half-Life Legacy. God. The two noises I wish I could hear frequently are the noise that the Combine make anytime you fucking kill them, the bee-doo-doo, and the rap battle level noise you hear from anytime you heal from the... Alright. The rap battle noise you hear anytime you heal yourself from one of the machines. We will be doing our Orange Boxing Day event, but I've been thinking this year that we're not going to quite go as hard as we have in the past on the sheer amount of Half-Life stuff. Like, we're just going to do Orange Boxing Day. Because we could do, you know, the Half-Life Alyx FPS mod, because there's a lot of you that haven't seen that. But I think beyond that, I don't know if there's anything Half-Lifeian that we haven't jumped into. And especially during Christmas, I think I'd rather, you know... Alright, I can't make that jump. I'd rather hang out with you all, you know? Sorry, for those of you who are new here, so every Christmas, I play through Half-Life. It's a tradition I've been doing since long before I started streaming, because as games go, it's one of those I think still has a lot of weight and a lot of value. And I see a lot of younger teams still missing the lessons taught by the original Half-Life alone. Oh, okay. I need a place to store my shit. Alright, we'll put it here for now and hope that... Yeah, the true gift of Half-Life. Convince everyone to use your launcher so you can create the infinite money glitch. Huh. Somehow I put gold in there. Okay. Okay, so power up the boat, refuel the boat, repair the boat's diesel engine. When you're ready, open the doors and sail out. Alright. I've got a lot to learn about this, so I think I'm just going to do cheeky repairs and cool adventures. So what's this? That's the diesel tank. Okay. Small diesel container. This is going to be my boat. But yeah, so this year, well, I still do want to do the Orange Boxing Day and go into quite a few parts of it. I'm not going to be doing, because like last year we did 3-4 days of Half-Life stuff. We did the Gunman Chronicles. We did that really cool mod that got a guy a job in just about everything. Reconnect the engine cylinder to the diesel engine. Okay, so you're an engine cylinder. I guess. Oh. Oh, okay. So, like, literally connecting components to the engine. That's rad. Okay, so our little tugboat actually has loads and loads of cool shit on it. Oh man, it's a craft and survival game where they've given me a cool boat. Why did I start playing this? This is so cool.
You started playing it because you thought it looked cool.
Yeah.
Kind of like
Fuck. I'm such an idiot. Playing cool, smart things. Oh, it is very funny though that like, of all the teams that managed to convince, oh, definitely need that. Of all the teams that managed to convince everybody, wait, how many points do I have? 4 unused skill points. All right, so we'll make. Okay, give me a gun. And stuff for solar panels. Damn. So Nick played this a while back, went into a fugue state over the weekend. With just enough sleep to be a functional human being. It was a close call, but a dangerous one. Metaphor. Okay. Alright, I've got an idea. So basically, we're going to run power cables all the way down through here so that our rooftop setup can reinvigorate like the batteries here. Because this guy's still got a lot of charge in, but it's going to take a little while. Turn you off because you're not getting used. I take it I can't come into the kitchen now, right? I take it I can't come into the I take it you're wrapping presents, right? Okay.
Why?
No, I'm making sure that I don't, like, leap up with excitement to tell you some cool robot shit I just did.
What did you just do?
Cool robot shit.
What's the robot?
I worked out how I'm gonna rig up all the power to this place to make it awesome.
Oh. Is it like that other game in space where you put all those cute little creatures to slave labor?
They're not in slave labor!
Yeah.
They were given employment! So, on craft and survival games that consumed me, Void Train was amazing. And I did not turn them into a slave labor force. I merely offered cute little creatures employment, and they leapt at the chance. Were some of them requested to work in the armed forces of my train? Maybe. Maybe.
I should have asked. Do we have tape?
We only have the duct tape left. We don't have normal people tape. Wah.
Where's
Wait. Oh, okay. So these little buggers, I've just built them on the floor and I can't get rid of them. Okay. Null says persuasion minus 40 British, and then it's so hard to say. I didn't colonize them and make slaves of them with this accent.
Right.
So I don't know how to get. I stuck these to the floor, and I don't know how to unstick them now.
Shopping. Truly.
Okay.
Blocks of modules, and modules keep the pods alive. You can assemble Vikings, but fabrication is faster and more efficient. There are no shipments, no resupply. What you reclaim, what you build.
Okay. I'll fuck with these in a second. Okay, here we go.
Is the loot that sustains the mission. Rated, everything stops.
Alright, so we're going to drop the cable down through here. So we'll probably need you. Like there. Fuck off. DJ Coil with, is it really colonization if you're making their lives better? Hey Will, how did you get cancelled so hard? Funny story. Funny story. Okay. So we're going to put another one here. Okay. Connect this up. And no fall damage! Oh, fuck. But did forget to build cable. Ah. Okay, so that didn't work, and I'm now in trouble. There's a power station down here. So it turns out you don't take you don't take damage from falling. But you do use up power, I guess, to kind of like land on your fucking knees or something. Oh. And yeah. Like, honestly, I am clearly not doing a colonization in Void Train, and I'm hurt and offended by the accusations of my peers that I might be. Okay. There's probably going to be a neater way to do cabling later, but fuck it. No, it's all good. It's all good. The British are the villains, and there are not enough stories that acknowledge that. And I say that as a Brit. Okay, paused, unholstered. Oh, resources. We need electricity. Got the power. Okay, where's my little guy? Paused and unholstered. In his lane, thriving. So clear the queue. Maybe this is the kind of thing I need to build here. Okay. I just don't know how to pull these off the floor now, so. Sir. All right. There we go. Looking a bit better. Looking a bit fancier. Because, yeah, now, in theory, whatever we're bringing down from the top should then be able to filter down towards the boat. Right. Okay. Also, one of the things that I find really interesting is, like, there are so many things that, you know, British kids will get taught in schools, like, different from other regions. But boy, howdy, is, like, the level of sanitization, like, cannot be understated, let me tell you. And I know that's not a unique British thing, right? But it's just, you know, you'll get a lot of... You get a lot of Boadicea. You know, you get a lot of World War II. When it comes to, like... When it comes to, like, India and shit, everything's just kind of, like, hand-wavium. Alright. So now, in theory, everything should start charging. Start clearing up my base. Oh yeah, no, so Favor 6 is just that thing of, like, you know, there are very few entities that exist that are not built on the backs of, you know, blood and bad times, right? Okay. Saver. And I do find it extremely hilarious that the lengths to which the British education system will go to almost talk about things that have happened, and then just kind of gently sidestep it, you know? I just find that extremely funny. Alright. So we got power coming through from our solar panels, that we can use that to charge the battery network we have downstairs. We can clean all the raw materials off the deck. You want to put like a sun lounge or something out? Jeez. No, like, I can't even begin to... Because the thing is, like... I'm very honest with my speech, especially when it comes to stuff like that. I would not make friends. I mean, it's one of the reasons why, like, learning about history is so important, because you know, otherwise people run the risk of becoming fucking nationalists. Like, 9 times out of 10, if you're reading about history and it doesn't make you go, ugh, in some way, shape, or form, then either you're reading someone's revisionist, or you're learning about how Captain Cook got murdered by Hawaiians. There are some feel-good stories out there. And Ozine, what and welcome. I hope you're doing splendid, friend. I'm gonna go get some more cables. You're gonna win Christmas.
Oh yeah, I won. It's fine.
Yay!
What?
Oh!
Oh, I was like, what? Can you see what it is? No! Fuck! Christmas is ruined!
You're rumbled. Actually, Akari, I'm amazed no one's made a game based on the Emu Wars. Because it's just rife for ridiculousness. Oh, okay. Well, Ozine, I'm glad you didn't lose it. Because, Anachronox is such a fascinating game. Okay, Anachronox is the kind of game that needs a remaster. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. You're officially off work until January, you jammy bastard. Yeah. Then again, I can't complain because I fucking love my job.
You have a pretty,
I have a sweet job.
you have a pretty fun job.
I do. Who needs job security or dental? Nerds, that's who.
Nobody.
Or Nick, I would beast that. Nick was saying that there was a Hawaiian restaurant near him when he was growing up that served a huge, like, you know, tiki bowl style drink called the Captain Cook, and it was served in a fake skull.
Nice.
Because Captain Cook got murdered by Hawaiians. Which is indeed hilarious. I'm out of plastic. Counter-Strike, but it's Aussies versus Emus. That would do so well. Emus win. But you have to rotate how you pronounce it. So you have to keep jumping between emu and emu with no consistency. Just because you've got to confuse those international audiences. Instead of an improvised explosive device, it's a drop bear. Hoffers was thinking Emu War Tactics. Maybe that should be our, like, our game jam. We could do it like an Emu Wars game jam. Alright, there we go. Well, that's cool. The more power that's coming through, the more it lights up. So as the storm's rolling over, fuck, this game is gorgeous. Yo, check out this storm. It's so pretty.
I would sleep so good.
Right.
I would sleep so good.
Death by drop bear. A drop bear is something you can call in like a kill strike from COD. Sorry, kill streak from COD. Fuck yeah. Right. All trash. Turn the light on. We'll just start shredding some stuff down here. Don't need safety cones if you're not a fucking nerd. No, Vegemite is Australian. Marmite is an acquired taste. GG Course, like, if you play as the emus, then you're a ragtag group of freedom fighters using drop bears as IEDs. And the humans, you're SEAL Team 6, but the enemy are supernatural alien emus. Yeah, so it's both perspectives of it. That could be fun. Hey, look, if you genuinely enjoy Vegemite, power to you. I'm not gonna give you shit. However, Vegemite and Marmite could not be more different in terms of what they taste like, and I made that mistake. I got a big old jar of Vegemite because it was a bit cheaper, and that's a cursed flavor that has haunted me. Imagine the emus having Zoid level weaponry. That could be fun. Oh, maybe it's time to start exploring the pipes. Oh. So, Nick, no, like when you'll air quote. Actually, I shouldn't ask when you're off, because neither of you stop. And like, what do you mean by off? Yeah, it was. I realized it as the words were tumbling from my mouth how stupid they were. I am, however, going to be taking it super easy and so relaxed. He said, lying. Ah, fuck my knees. Ah, we found some weird little kids' room. Alright. Well, they're probably dead. I need something to be able to, like, deconstruct all these pieces. Okay. Akari is off to prep for the Linux class and continue crazy Godot nonsense. Yeah, I mean, Akari, all you got to do is get the, you know, the multiplayer stuff working, and then you're on to a fucking winner, friend. I guess, yeah, again, for those of you who don't know, I'm doing a marathon challenge starting tomorrow and running through until Sunday. You may see me passed out in the back of shot. The goal is to climb the infamous Snairway To Sneaven. Unboosted, which will take 47 hours. I am doing this because money sucks, and I want to keep the longship running as long as possible. So yeah. All that cool, relaxing time off that we all take. Actually, man, recycled trash is really good for resources. Yeah, I was a fool to start playing this now. This is so good. Like, this is hitting that power wash sim cleanup vibe, and also craft and survival. Like, this is my little base. For a while, I was obsessed with this concept of creating... initially, it was more of a team shooter, a la Payday 2, but I wanted to create a game where you have an unfueled aircraft carrier, and that you and your team slowly repair it and restore it and turn it into, like, your own, like, base of operations. It was going to be a realistic shooter, but you're up against, like, Final Fantasy style, like, magic creatures. So you were going to play a bunch of, like, grunt level British squaddies versus, like, you know, void beasts and fucking Tonberries, and, well, not official Tonberries, you know, like budget Morrison's knockoff Tonberries. Ooh. Okay, check this. This is... Oh, man. I just keep thinking how much it would have taken back in the day to make something like this. You mean Power Wash while I'm zoned out playing Power Wash Simulator? It's so good. Me and Little Fire have been playing it together. Not that you need me to tell you that. But, oh, did you see they have announced the first round of Power Wash 2 DLC? Adventure Time.
Oh, hey, Jake.
Who's getting power washed in there? That's just Jake. Hey, Jake. Take some bacon and I put it in a pancake.
These need my alarm for a long time.
Although my brain immediately goes to then the New York song, because that's the official version. It's a Jake the Dog original song. You can't tell me otherwise. Yeah, God Rays would fucking obliterate a graphics card back in the day. I finally watched the Black Mirror episode about Thronglets, and honestly, just watching a man physically buy a sound card made that whole episode. Oh, cool! You can see some of the little like areas we're going to be going to later. Fuck, that's cool. Like, I get why all the journos fucking love that episode, because it was basically about game journos in the 90s. Alright. You know what? I don't know what we need right now, so rather than spend all my time power washing the deck, let's charge the boat. Start getting shit together. Oh, and make a gun. Don't thank me, thank the gun. I was like, why is it charging? Wrong cable. Yeah, God Rays, Bloom, anything volumetric. It's wild to me what a modern game engine just gives you out the packet. Not like when people talk about the, you know, feeding modern American food to an orphan boy. I'm like, I want to go back to like GDC 85 and just, you know, show them what UE5 can do. And then start an argument.
There are no ships.
God, see, the thing is, the concept of this game just makes me happy. Like, rebuilding our own little, like, super base and going out on little adventures. I'm sure that with this being a naval game, there are no sharks anywhere. Okay. So this is the water pump. Net raised. Medium battery. Actually, you know what? We're going to put a charging port just here. Orzine watched the Let's Game It Out of this, and they obliterated the frame rate. Yeah. As a once QA person, Let's Game It Out is kind of funny, just in that sense of like, oh, you get paid for this? Sorry, you make videos about this? Back up in the heal station. Oh, this is another engine cylinder. I'm gonna plug this the fuck in. What about horse sharks? Just love horses. I will say, with Let's Game It Out, it is very, very funny to see things pushed beyond their boundaries, but then see the kind of things that come from it, I do really enjoy. But it's sometimes hard to listen to because it's consumer-level discussion about video games, and loads of that like, oh, why doesn't the game do this? And it gets real close a few times to being like, man, lazy devs. I just want to leap through the screen and be like, you do it! You fucking do it! Not so fucking easy, is it? Honestly, like, I have so much respect for Game Maker's Toolkit because he used to get a little bit like, you know, why doesn't this game do this thing? And then he made his own video games, and now he's like, I'm sorry for the things that I said. That's so fucking cool. And ow! Do you want to show them? You better post the shit out of this because it's fucking cool. So instead of spending money on wrapping paper, Little Fire is drawn. Hang on, let me bring it in closer. This little silk song, and then we got little puppies, and then we got little tick. Ow! Big puppy. We got some slug cats. Oh, you're kicking my ass at Christmas. That's really cool. Thank you. I have not been able to get Little Fire anything more than a small, tiny present so far. So, hooray! Or Xena. I have no idea what you're talking about. But yeah, I try not to get too grumpy about non-game dev opinions because I have to remind myself that sometimes the rate at which we critique users for how silly and stupid they are and how they don't know, ultimately they're the ones buying the fucking games, and it doesn't matter if they know. You know, to them, they are going to compare two games directly. Because that's what users do. It doesn't make it any easier, but, you know. It is interesting, though, that we are reaching the point of game critique and game discussion where the way in which something is made is a thing that people talk about. Okay. Darn it. Ooh, I might be able to... There we go. Get there, folk. Sorry, the, for whatever reason, the broken ass, the broken ass vents were really annoying me there. Okay. Oh, does Hanukkah start today? Fuck, I'm so out of it. Well, yeah, so to those of you who are celebrating, I forget... Oh, God, yeah, no, I completely... God, yeah. Yule's this Sunday. Okay. Yeah, no, my brain's gone completely blank trying to remember any details about Hanukkah. I'm a terrible fucking person. Go me. Oh, so Nick, did you ever do what was it? Dismantle. I can't remember if it was you who told me about it or if I was talking to you about it. Because I definitely stalled out on that one, but that was another one where like my love of strip mining environments and clearing up mess.
Apropos of nothing, it's Michael Caine in a Christmas film. It's Michael Caine in a Christmas film. Postmark to spoil Little Fiery.
Okay. Simple chaos. Okay. Fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. That is Michael Caine in a Christmas film. That is Michael Caine in a Christmas film. And it's Christmas with Michael Caine. Fucking thank you. I wasn't whinging because I wanted you all to chuck stuff in. I was just lamenting the state of, you know, in everything. Thank you. Seriously, fucking... And Simple Chaos, the Yaldom is yours. That you're not losing that anytime soon. So what is your decree?
There are no shipments, no resupply. What you reclaim and what you build.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, and jumping back. So, yeah, can we please get a remake of Anachronox? Because that game was so funny and so clever. Might more interesting than a lot of shit that comes across my feed these days. It just was trying really hard to be simultaneously a point-and-click comedy and an exploration 3D game at a time where we didn't really know what we were doing. You know what, Nick? I'll have a talk to Mr. Saker. Like, you know, he has been slacking of late, old Uncle Sonic. And I'll see if we can get us a new Valkyria Chronicles going. You know, just like a Christmas miracle. It's a Christmas miracle, everyone. Gone. Yeah, there's a lot of IPs like that that I honestly... Or just do some cool micro-licensing. Let us make some cool shit. But I think the Japanese games industry is about to just, like, hunker down and enjoy being the new cool kids again. Aww. Okay, Simple Chaos has actually given a very complicated Jarl's Decree, which may be difficult for a lot of us. Take a second, take a breath, pay yourself a compliment. I have to say it out loud, but... Yeah. Thank you. And I know I'm like leaping between conversation topics like an unhinged badger, but like Handlebar, the thing that makes me smile is that whilst Rock Band's no longer being supported, like the people who enjoy it and the community around it are still very fucking active. Basic engine cylinder I need. I guess I kind of need all of this. Ooh, a snipper riffle. Right, so we've got this. So how does it work? I think it was trying to tell me there, but I skipped past it. Okay, inventory. High voltage pistol. Action. None. Actions. Add to holster. Nick was saying everybody who worked on Rock Band was an absolute ninja. Yeah. It's interesting how their whole saga of hitting like market saturation and then pushing beyond is a lesson that hasn't been learnt. But that's a story for another time. I mean, I've always been a little bit of a Mega 64 fan, and Indie Man is still one of the funniest skits because the idea that it was an indie dev running around making publishers make stupid fucking decisions as opposed to just people in positions of power who do not know where the fuck which way is up in terms of the industry they're supposed to be, you know, super knowledgeable about. I think that's extremely funny. But yeah, after Beatles Rock Band, they did Green Day? Like... No, I was a Green Day fan back in the day. I think, you know, anyone my age or otherwise definitely had that moment. And then, like, trying to increase the amount of different peripherals and different titles well beyond that which users could actually enjoy or experience. Yeah, Beatles Rock Band was fucking expensive. But, like, they could command a premium price point because it's the fucking Beatles. I'm not a fan. I've basically been negatively conditioned through too many family holidays with old El Paso putting on the Beatles' greatest hits on fucking loop. Me feeling car sick in the back, hurtling towards Scotland, praying for the CD to skip. Alright, gun. How do I charge you? Hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to work out how to charge this bloody gun. There's got to be a way to do it. It literally has a charging port. Yeah, the Tony Hawk stand-on controller is another interesting one. But I kind of... There's a part of me that does understand where they were coming from with that. That's not the dumbest idea I've heard. You know what I mean? Okay. Boats, I guess mostly fueled? Right, there's the water pump. Where's the fucking... Where's the boat battery? in here per se. It can't hurt to have some backup batteries here and whatnot. The engine's off. Oh, hello. Did you say hello? Oh, I said hello. It's close enough. Oh no! The boat is at 184 capacity. Well, that's horrifying. I still can't work out how to charge my gun, though, so we might be in shit. Oh. Not gonna lie, I'm a little worried by just how many small childlike hiding spaces that we keep finding. What the fuck is a Nutricore? Alright, well, time to waddle our way out of here. Don't mind me, just 3 teddy bears deep. So it looks like you can overload your capacity, but the more you have on you, the more energy you burn through. Okay. Are you worried you'll get jump scared by a child? Look. On my YouTube recommended was a video that was, what was it, 10 hours of silence, occasionally interrupted by the opening riff of Bad to the Bone, which is very funny. But I was thinking about it and I was like, man, putting scares in games that shouldn't have scares is always going to be a powerful maneuver. And I'm like, making a game like this and having at some point like one jump scare. Like, that could be pretty powerful. That's an electric grenade. Alright, let's go. So Nick, you spent a lot of time with this. 1, how do I charge my gun? 2, at what point can I start building storage? Because I've kind of started strip mining this whole area, and now I have loads of goodies. But my poor little robot bones are in severe pain. So plug your gun into your body. Or into the wall. So if I unplug this, alright, connect to self, obviously, and then add to holster. So we're gonna oh, I kind of bugged it out. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah. Connect to electric pistol. So if we're by a power source, all right. So yeah, if we're by a power source, we could basically fire indefinitely. All right. Thank you, Nick. Oh, so I am the power source. Right now... Okay, okay. And yeah, the next thing is, Nick, where do I store stuff? I have so much raw materials. Durapack. Oh, there we go. Small storage container. I will stop being stupid and start doing what the game tells me. Get that good cylinder engine going. Recycle and fabricator. Diesel generator. Generates diesel from organic materials. Yeah, we need that. Build boxes on the boat. Okay, new skill Durapack. New skill diesel generator unlocked. Okay. Thank you, Nick! Can't wait to decorate our little operation. I want to shove so many boxes into the blender, they don't even know. Alright, so, you lot. Do all. Now let's build all the pieces for a... Okay, so... add all parts to queue. And I guess we'll build some solar panels for the ship as well. Take all of these. Now waddle over to where we're supposed to be going. Pop a diesel generator. I mean, I guess we could put a diesel generator on the boat. Is that a smart or a fucking stupid idea? Little arrow pointing to throwing myself off the side. Excuse me. Woohoo! Yeah, you're right. If most boats run on diesel, and if I can put a fabricator on there, we can at least see what needs to go in it to generate diesel, aside from power. Alright. Add organic material, diesel generator, but it does need power. Alright. God, I'm gonna end up destroying so much local stuff. Let's fucking go. Congratulations to the local environment. I will be strip mining you. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, our diesel tank is meaty. Okay. And the thing is, like, in my little heart of hearts, what I want to do is just jam these two immediately into the power setup. But I'm like, no, Will, that's the shit that's going to save you in an emergency, you fucking dingus. Okay. Run out of organic material. Alright. Ooh, nearly ate shit there. Okay. Okay, so we want the parts for a diesel generator and a couple of solar panels just in case. That way, worst case scenario, we can jam some fish in the diesel generator. Jobs are good. And that way I'm not quite waddling around with so much stuff. Add all parts to queue. Add all parts to queue. Add all parts to queue. And then I guess add all parts to queue. Add all parts to queue. Alright. I'm so smart. It's genuinely hard being this smart all the time. So, Nutricore, common item. Core foundation for a balanced human growth, supplying essential nutrients. Visually reminds one of sand when mixed with water. I don't need that. Don't worry, little dino guy. You're not going through there. Fat, protein, and other elements. Wait, I've got to make snacks? But I'm a robot! I don't get the joy of eating. Ooh. Holy shit, that's pretty. Holy shit. I'm gonna close that. That scares me. Oh, man, that's so fucking cool. I'm now afraid, closing the doors. Scotty, nah. I think what I'm supposed to do is stay here, clean up, talk to you lot, and not do that. Hopefully, we doesn't get eaten by Robo Mega Sharks. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I bet you talked to the fucking dev team and you were like, hey, I know you weren't going to put any gigantic, horrifying shark monsters in your game, but what if you did? I think I can hear Little Fire singing the Michael Caine Christmas film. It's Michael Caine in a Christmas film. Christmas with Michael Caine. Alright. I think this is where I'm putting the producer. Alright. it is. As flush with this as I can. Because a lot of time with games like this, it's like getting people to feel like it's their idea is such a incredible part of these sort of creations. You know, we were joking about like let's game it out and stuff like that, but you know, if you're able to make something like this that makes people feel like the way they build their boat is fresh and unique, that's kind of fucking cool, right? I don't yet know if and when I can start deconstructing stuff, so... Just no, couple of cheeky solar panels here. Don't seem like too bad an idea. All right. Once we head out into the world, we got those. 2 of them was probably not what we needed, but that's fine. And I'll put a little storage bin here. Okay, so this is our net raised. Net dropped. Bring it up. Bring it back up again, please. Fuck, that's the bloke I threw down there. Ah, well. Alright. So now, anything organic we pop in there. Okay. Okay. God. So Nick, I'm gonna wait until that's actually a game that is out before I make any promises, but yeah, basically Shark Dental Simulator, which by the way does not make any fucking sense because sharks recreate their own teeth like a fucking magazine. But alright. Shark Dental Sim is a game that is coming out, and at some point I will have to fucking play it. And I'm not looking forward to it, I'll tell you that for free. If you haven't seen it, so it's basically the lab from Resident Evil, but you're doing a dentistry for a shark. Let's put one storage unit by the grinder. Oh, it's just a little one. It's just a little one. And then we'll go put another one next to the this here, because this will be where we can stash organic matter for a bit. Oh yeah, no, Nick, like, my deep dislike of dentistry and its discussion combined with my deep dislike of motherfucking sharks. And this idea that you have to, like, do as much dentistry stuff as you can, as quick as you can, before it goes wrong. I heard that whap whap! I also heard your Muppet singing, which was very sweet. The shark is also going to be voiced by Chris Pratt. No! My greatest fear! How dare you?
How dare you in this Christian shark dentistry home?
Fuck off. I shall never know peace. Okay. So, we've got a pretty sturdy... We've got a pretty sturdy setup going here. Build one more of these suckers. Over here, so I can just stash a few more things back at base. The council has allotted a singular womp for your troubles. Simple Chaos, can I just say thank you again? I kind of feel like I was not... I didn't really... Oh, I need that bloody display screen, don't I? Oh, paused waiting for materials. What is this? Oh, probably glass, right? Oh, did I go through all the glass bits? Bloody probably.
Is that a child?
No, it's not a child.
Did you just kill a robot child?
No.
Are you crying up a robot child? Don't answer. I was gonna say what's wrong with you, but don't even answer.
It's powered by a forsaken child? But I needed to... I needed to make a place to put my stuff. It was the closest thing I had. I didn't use the whole thing. I remember, friends. Waste not, want not. How much space is in there? So, alright. Red Bull and video games? It's a good way to spend your day.
I've been playing Little Rocket Lab.
Oh, you enjoying it?
It's really good.
Jesus. Alright. Okay, so the energy gun is charged. I'm not, so I need to go get some. I can keep cleaning this area while we're having a natter. Apologies that I keep, like, half-starting stuff. I really love games like this, and it causes me to be the most, like, scatterbrained individual. But it makes you kind of wonder that, like, if I'm able to survive this easily, how did everybody else before me fucking die? And for more storage, we need glass. Firstly, Jackie, my fishnets are none of your business. Secondly, no, this is the Last Caretaker. This is really good. It's a craft and survival game where you wake up on an abandoned oil rig and you are the only caretaker robot left. So I'm just kind of doing the menial cleaning part and, you know, getting myself into mischief. Fuck. Okay, that's really cool though. I don't know if you all saw, but basically, because I couldn't lift the box high enough, it snagged the power line, which meant that we couldn't use the shredder. What about my shredder? Yeti says, is there a reason you haven't left yet? No? Yeti, are you implying on this Twitch.television that I might be stalling to go out onto the open seas full of potential nightmares and am instead faffing about and just cleaning my little oil rig.
Are there sharks in this game?
I don't know yet. I haven't been out. I'm getting my boat ready.
Sure.
And like, you know, the humans who were here before, they didn't clean up. Like, look at all this trash. Nick says, I assume he wants to strip mine the place down to the last plastic bottle. I always do. I am absolutely one of those players. And as dark as it is, my now broken, forgotten compatriots are some of the best resources that I have access to. Because they're like a bit of everything. It's looking a bit like preparation paralysis. No, this is fucking stalling. There's a massive difference. Preparation paralysis. Whoosh. Oh. So Hindle, Watto, and welcome. I completely forgot that Jack was working on this. I met him like a million years ago. And yeah, I forgot they got him on as the community manager for this. It's real cool. Okay, I need to find data cables next. Okay. What do you mean the boat's been ready for 20 minutes? Shut up! Scotty, shut up! Rat meow. I mean, I could go... There is actually definitely some value in going back and strip mining all of like the junk and stuff, because that gets me the most amount of shit the quickest. And I do need some more shit. But like now I know what's actually worth something. And hey, remember Steve? You want to go get Steve? Darkest Dungeon Game Dev Simulator when? It's still wild to me that the Game Dev Simulator thing ended up being such a huge banger and they didn't follow it up. Like, that team was just kind of like, alright, cool, later. It's not my fault that these guys are a great source of resources. But yeah, so Game Dev Simulator, no, was it called Game Dev Tycoon? That's it. Was a wildly successful little game, mostly famous for the fact, bye Steve, mostly famous for the fact that if you pirated the game, your games company would go under due to piracy. Is it? Nick says that apparently they're still updating that. Game Dev Tycoon. Fucking yo. No, Scotty, you're hallucinating. That was definitely not a corpse in a sleeping bag that I just threw down there. Not at all. Bye, Steve. Bye, Steve's friend. Oh! Oh, got a curveball on that one. You know what, Avenger? You're not wrong. There is something to be said for being able to make something and then just be good with it. There are quite a few known creators who could stand to say a lot
While
less.
TTP time to penis is a known metric in gaming, there is a lesser known metric TTGR, time to grave robbing.
The thing is, Simple Chaos, I wouldn't be surprised if there are studios that have that as an actual metric. Oh, and just in, because there's some new folks here today, like, TTP, time to penis, it's not a joke. That is actually an industry measurement. It is the amount of time it takes users, when given any kind of creation tools or like freedom of expression within the environment, how long does it take them to draw a penis? Because they will.
No time at all.
For any gamers with online moderation, the TTP has to be above a certain threshold. So, like, the TTP can't be too quick. Otherwise, that means that the interaction between users will just be a cavalcade of wobbly knobs. But if you think about stuff like Fortnite and Roblox and shit like that, there's kids in there. So you have to have, like, anti-wang systems in place. The infamous Lego MMO ended up shutting down because they couldn't find an elegant way to reduce the TTP. So it just ended up being... they ended up having to do it with just, like, manual moderation. And the sheer number of moderators required for it was too much. So the game shut down. It's like that Bioshock. There's always a penis. Life finds a penis. I've told you all my favorite TTP story, right? Like the Shogun 2 forced perspective, right? I told you all that one? Okay, does anyone not know the Shogun 2 dick story? Will said, desperately searching for a reason to tell the Shogun 2 dick story. Tell us, Uncle Will, tell us. You do not know the Shogun 2 dick story. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, so I get this report, right? Because we added a map-making tool for Shogun 2 back in the old CA days. And I was on the community team, so that meant that, like, you know, alongside forum moderation and Steam forum moderation and shit like that, we were responsible for all sorts, including Steam Workshop support. And so, I mean, anytime, like, something got reported, one of us had to look at it. So I got reported a bunch of maps, and most of the time it was what you expect. It was a big green field with a dick drawn in it. Cool. Some of those dicks were impressive. Most of them were very basic. Whatever. However, I get this one report, and it's like, game map has inappropriate content in. And so I boot this thing up, and I'm expecting a big green field with a fucking dick on it, you know? Oh no! Alright, I haven't tried going into the water yet. Do that later. So, I look over this map, and I cannot make head nor fucking tails of this report, right? Like, the report was well written, it wasn't a troll post, but the map was lovely. It was like a nice kind of... There we go. Just need to make sure he's a little bit further in so he doesn't block the next victim / robot. So I'm looking through this, and it's a big open plain map with this gorgeous kind of like twee, you know, weeb stylized Japanese like little villagey thing off to the side center, and with all these mountains and things in between and forests. It was really pretty. Like, the person had put in some incredible time in it. So I look around this map and I cannot find it. But it was just like, all right, I've got to give this a proper check. So what I did, I swapped my start location from player 1, or the host Fuck. Wrong button. Oh well. From the host location to like the challenger, and it was incredible. As I'm panning over my army, all the pieces of the map come together and form the shape of a dick. This person had spent, I can't even tell how many untold hours creating this forced perspective penis, only visible by the opponent. Like, you can never underestimate human creativity when it comes to drawing dicks on things. Yeah.
I terraformed that entire planet. It was just a planet full of dick statues.
Yeah, as it should be. Null said, no gods or kings, only French penis. That's a little fire callback from the Game Awards.
I don't want to know that. I'm so upset.
You say you gave him a job, right? No. And the last guy who was... Actually, you know what? That drama's not mine to tell. That drama is not mine to tell. See, Nick, like, whenever we've been doing Abiotic Factor, off stream, I would absolutely just strip mine this entire place. That would be my fucking weekend. I didn't almost fall down, shut up. So yeah, I managed to get 2 of the 4 bodies across the way. The other 2 have fallen into the water, and I don't know how / if I can get those back up. Nick was saying the Game Awards was funny because after the 4th or so Expedition 33 win, Nick turned to Mel and just said, man, the French are going to be insufferable this week. And seconds later, got a text from their friend saying, French win! They were complimented by the President of France. God. The Game Awards makes lunatics of us all. The Game Awards were the only nice things were said by Littlefire. I mean, look, we got to see Wizards of the Coast go through their divorce dad rock era, or start their divorce dad rock era, which I'm very happy we were there for. I think that's extremely funny. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So we'll put a little multi-tap here. Angel Cleaner, welcome back. Watto and welcome. Give me that hole. So this way we've got a... Oh, it's an extender. So once we hit the high seas, we've got something. Yeah, and I guess the next thing is to try and... Oh, you bastards are all fucking heavy, aren't you? Okay. Alright, so let's have a look. Yeah, the boat is mostly gassed up. Does it equalize based on like gas pressure, I wonder? Once we hit the high seas, he says, avoiding the high seas. Alright, alright. All right. Let's open the doors and we'll go explore. It's fine. Excuse me for wanting to have a nice, clean, oil rig base home.
Yeah.
Everyone's a critic.
You're stalling.
No, he said, visibly stalling. But yeah, so Angel Kalina, and those of you who just joined us, this is the Last Caretaker. This is still in early access. I do want to say that just because, like, you know, there are a lot of bits of this that are, I don't want to say ropey, but there are parts of this title that are still in development. And DJ Coil depends on the game, but sometimes yes.
Before engaging any power line or resources and cryo cargo. The bay also houses fabrication and recycling modules. The floor clear. Keep system power.
Sorry. No offense, Jack, but no more announcements made. Thank you. Shh. Shh, Jack, it's quiet time. Oh, well, I can't go out now. It's stormy and foggy.
Oh, come on.
Look at that.
Yeah, go outside. Sail the seven seas. What's wrong with you?
Because it's foggy and there's a fucking mine out there. Alright, here's one thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dive in the water now while I know it's safe. Okay. Okay, so we don't have water. Okay. And whatever is thrown over that way. And we can swim. So I guess, like, pressure requires power, I guess? Alright. Alright, prepared away, anchor! Alright, tether's disconnected. Our cheeky little 2 solar panels are ready. Got a diesel generator. Power system's on. Alright. Power usage is pretty minimal. Diesel's on, engine's on, we're at 55 capacity. Okay. Anchor's up. Let's check the horn. Oh, that's a good horn sound. All right. And away we go. Alright, we've got an easy to control throttle. Not too fast. Okay. What a great idea to sail away on a fucking 0 visibility day. Landmines!
This vessel is more than just machinery. It's your refuge. Your home now. Sail forth, caretaker. Reclaim the waters humanity once commanded. The path is uncertain. Restoring navigational relays will illuminate our way. Beacon 49, eastward, should be your first step.
Okay, sail the navigational beacon to the East Sanctuary Dock. Fucking yo-ho! Aye, full throttle! Fuck you guys. What a great idea to sail out in a fucking storm. Try not to get mulched by landmines.
Crafting skills and generate your own resources to survive. Begin by fabricating a Lumalite solar panel.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be as much fucking use as a solar panel in fucking Grimsby. Where's the sun, Linda? Point to where the sun is. Although, joking aside, what I need is a fucking winter. That's a lot. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's not a friend, it's glowing bad. Okay. Alright, visibility is improved. So we're going to sail this way. There's a line of landmines. And we're just going to leave it the fuck alone. You don't have to fuck with us, mate. We're not going to fuck with you. No, steer. Oh, fuck you!
Maybe they're in need of a dentist.
Fuck off, Nikki. Sorry. I've realised the amount of time I tell people to fuck off here is, it's not good. It's not good. Nikiot, thank you for the bits. And again, Simple Chaos. I think I know what I'm going to do with that. Problem is, I need to tell you to not be around me for an hour.
Okay, wow. I didn't realize this was a house of hatred.
It is a robo shark. Fuck, I hate this.
Yay! Go swimming!
No!
Swimming! It's time to jump in. Hello, my name is Will Overgard. Welcome to Jackass.
Do. Nick, somehow this is your fucking fault, and I don't know why.
Wow. What's up, dude? Why are you believing if I said that?
They know what they did. Nick said the same fucking thing. God. Alright, please tell me I can just dock at this. I don't have to, like, fucking swim over or some shit. Okay, so we found ourselves a little habitation module. No, I absolutely have to swim. Fuck you guys. Fuck. We got blobs. God damn it, this is how you get
Forget
blobs.
a dentist, get a mechanic.
Oh, there it fucking is out there. Okay, so net raised. Ooh, bio seaweed. Now, if we open this, turn this on. Wait, what do you mean the bio seaweed doesn't go in there? It's fucking... Hang on. Oh. Take all. Then... Deposit all. Alright, not very much. But just a little bit. And how are we doing for power? Not too bad. Yeah, there's some kind of cheeky little chappies over there. Alright. Deposit all trash. Okay. So we can just basically turn this on all at once we know what we're up to. And I'll put a little tree up on me hole. Now, if needs be to save power, we can turn off main battery and stuff like that. Okay. Okay, okay. This is not going according to plan. Alright. Well, I'm charging my little robot body. Oh, there it is. I can see the fucking sharks blowing out there. You're a fucking bastard! What the fuck is that over there? A fucking dinghy or something? Sounds like there's another bastard on here. Okay, alright. Can I wait till night? Can I wait till day before we leap into the water and try and get on whatever this is? You guys are jerks! There's definitely things in there. Ow! Little fucking bastard! Oh, it's on my fucking mast! Well, not my mast, but my... What the fuck are those? What the fuck are those? What the fuck is that? Oh, fuck! That's a shark! So, connect to electric pistol. Okay. Grab cable. Drop. Alright. So I can recharge my gun. The problem is, like, the shark could be... If he goes deep enough, I can't see him. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Like sea eels or something? Okay, this is good for a little bit, because like the bio waste I can put into the diesel generator. I'm just worried about fucking Jaws matey jumping up and taking my face off, and then I'm gonna piss myself. And then I'm gonna have to be that guy who pissed himself on Twitch. And I don't want to be that guy who pissed himself on Twitch. Oh, there's a storm! You know? If I knew. Okay.
Stop that incessant
Fuck
clicking.
off! Simple Chaos, thank you so much for what you gifted earlier. Fuck you for what you gifted just then. Why are you like this? Simple Chaos gifted some to... His Pants McGee. Okay, Nick, I get why you're about this now. Because this has, like, pipe pressure and shit. Those fish probably ended up doing me dirt. Can charge up our gun. And definitely building some more solar panels on deck, or at least getting enough to be able to build a wind turbine to charge up the batteries. A fair bit of power. Okay, sun is rising. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I don't wanna do that. I don't want to get in the fucking boat. I just need to get to there. Just need to get to there. Alright. Alright. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. Game save. Game save. Alright. Okay. Okay, okay. Get your fucking gun out! Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, cool. Whatever that thing was that was fucking scary has dropped beneath the depths. I love that for me. Okay. A small battery here. Some fucking sharks. Oh, I do have some diesel containers though. Please don't explode. Oh, that little shit's on my boat. Ooh, easy there. Easy there, my fuzzy little man peach. Damn, we swirling. Is there a way, seriously, is there a way to tether the ship to this? I'm not too worried by these blobs. It's just like... Oh, I found a guitar. Now I can be insufferable. Oh. It's a banjo moment. Fuck. Well, he's lost to the great beyond. The button for Chuck and the button for open up inventory are quite similar. So I keep fucking shit up. Okay. I swear to fuck Gregory. Alright, getting that bug off. Jackie, not with that attitude. Get off me, Red Bull! Alright. I don't wanna do math. Alright, let's have a look. So the diesel tank is full. Okay. That's probably the thing that's drawing the most amount of power and processing there. And for this, we can just start depositing stuff. Depositable trash. You know what? Item memory? Item memory. Petrol grenade. Say more. Rifle ammo, fuck yeah. But yeah, please tell me if there's a way I can dock, because that's big. I might need to take a piss break before we continue, so that I don't piss myself. Okay, you can dock. Alright, let's see if I can work out how. Honestly, I'm kind of curious as to how they're able to do a lot of stuff. Like, how they're able to keep this boat going without it turning into a complete fucking nightmare. Alright. Alright, here's my little tree. This is gonna be my little happy tree. It's gonna keep me going. Like, Nick, I would be fascinated to know, like, how they're able to unanchor. Of course, I try and do this in fucking storm, don't I? Actually, that's a good point. I might be able to pull the boat back enough. Oh, I don't have a lot of engine power right now. So that I can get the bow of it to the side. And that thing looks big and fucking mean. Where are those beautiful sunny days we were watching from the top of the fucking oil rig? Where's the beautiful weather we were dealing with earlier? Nah. The Great British Summer. Have we found Will's next Subnautica? I think we have. I really think we have. And I knew this could be the case. Okay. The question, how do we dock? Aside from jamming the fucking nose of the boat. Aside from jamming the nose of the boat there. No, that's it. Slip alongside. Cool. Alright, well, this will have to do. Let me just go heal up real quick. Sure, I'm glad that we're doing this on solar power. Hang on. Proper save. You can dock the mooring cables to the platform. Oh, I haven't unlocked mooring cables, have I? Oh! How far do the mooring cables go? 20 meters. Oh, that's fun. It's fun with physics. Detach marine fender. A marine fender, am I right? Okay, we'll make this work. We'll make this work. Ow. Fucking gun's not charged. What was hurting me there? Was I just getting crushed by the bow? No? Listen here, Count Blobula. Okay. I need more healing. I'm in trouble. Channel your inner Freeman. I am trying! Aw. Fred, I can promise you friendos and good times. Though I will need to take a break in just a second, so I don't fucking piss myself. Okay, so I've got mooring cables, I just haven't really been using them. Alright. So let's... deposit trash.
Mr. Blueberry split apart to hurt you.
He fucking did. This is a world conquered by Blobby. This is the world as Blobby would see it made. Dark and unending. But yeah, so Fred, how are you doing? When are you done for the holidays? Anyway, this is the Last Caretaker. This is basically next Subnautica. That's the secret. I'm not. You get served an argument to respond to tomorrow. Oh, fuck. Well, I hope it's not too shitey, Fred. Alright. Do I need these crates? I'm not strong enough to throw them in the recycler yet. At least not the big ones. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn off... So hang on, if I turn off main power... Ah, here we go. So by turning off main power, the batteries are... Yeah, the solar panels are still charging the battery. But there's nothing on the boat that's drawing power. So there we go. Right. Alright. Remember, friends, it's a trash can, not a trash cannot. Okay. Let's deal with these fucking bastards. Where are you, little shit? There we go. Now, I can't remember. Have they said they're going to be doing multiplayer with this? Or have they, is this just going to be single-player experience? Not that I need it to be multiplayer, you know? Kind of like with others. Ooh, more crayons. Gas cable. I take it there's no way to shred things manually yet. Like, that's something I'm going to have to work towards, right? And these bastards are going to keep coming till we find... Ow. Wherever their fucking nest is. An electric gun seems ideal. There's water all around. I mean, we're playing as a robot, so it's actually a fucking terrible idea for us. But, you know, we make it work. It's Michael Caine in a Christmas film. Maybe we throw some mattresses down. The sharks will think that we're homies and not try and fucking eat me. I mean, that could happen, right? Right? They could think I'm a friend, right? The weather on this place fucking sucks. Oh. Okay. But yeah, so Fred, I thought Nick was fucking with me earlier. This game does actually have robo sharks in it. That's not a bit. Hadouken! Oh, fuck. Hadouken! If that had exploded, I would have been so sad. Oh, look, you can see the fin of the robo shark out there. Not a bit. Hot man, hot shark, all problem. This is RoboShark. Okay, but got a good bit of power. These should keep us going pretty well. Oh my word. What a nice relaxing game for my pre-snail marathon. I'm so smart and clever for choosing this game. Oh god, that station's gonna take ages to charge. Well, it might as well. Okay, well, I might as well start recycling and building some stuff. Sun's coming up, or the sun's going down. Either case, bad times for me. No guitars on board. New rule. Yeah, I'm so glad that I made sure that this facility was chock full of solar panels. There's a glowing buoy out there. Now, I'm pretty sure we're looking at things that we can construct. So, a basic electric cylinder. That increases the speed at which we can move, right? And is it me, or does it seem to be pulling from... Does it seem to be pulling from all the resources nearby? Because if so, I fucking love that. Oh, also, we can't recycle a guitar. What the shit? Or is it we have... What is it? Do we have the choice between an electric engine and a diesel engine? Alright, I feel like I'm missing some super basic stuff right now. The fool that I am. Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Oh. Hey, this game is really good. I might be in trouble. You know, as much as it pains me to grind up rifle ammo. Okay. Oh, what did you make?
Nothing. You just made me spill it? Just kidding, it's not your fault.
It's like, oh no!
Okay. I was trying to move my foot. It's just tea.
Okay. So the question is, am I going to go for that bloody boy? Got... No, the diesel tank's doing really good. How's the power doing? Not amazing. We haven't been able to recover the same kind of... We haven't been able to recover the same kind of resources we're burning through. Alright, so where's that fucking windmill? Alright, a Whisperer. Compact entry-level wind power generator. Yes. A small petrol generator generates petrol from biomatter and electricity. A small electric generator generates electricity from petrol. An omni spark cell. A donk lift.
Maybe you were?
It's a donk lift.
Uh-huh.
With a donk pallet. And a bolt pistol. How many skill? I actually am going to build some standard lights. Hook them up to the power setup. Diesel cylinder. Because we're going to want more of those. The fabricator and the recycler we have already. God. Nick, any recommendations? I don't know if I need a donk lift 3000. Okay. So what do I need for the turbine? About to make this his whole personality. Oh my god. Alright, but we can pop this up top. A few wind turbines off the starboard bow. Give us the chance to charge this even at night. Especially next time a fucking storm rolls in. Don't like that it's playing the battle fight music. I don't know what that is. You know what? Maybe a bolt throw is not a bad shout for me in my paranoia. It does feel like, much like with Void Train, it's like early on, the panic for resources is very pronounced, but should get better, right? Right? Because, okay, so petrol generates petrol from biomatter and electricity. Small electric generator. That's what I want next. What the fuck is banging against the hull? That's... Because ultimately, a bolt pistol is going to be more cost effective for me than this piece of this hunk of junk. Okay. All right. Remember when I said I was going to go to the bathroom? Do you remember that? Okay. It's a lovely morning on the HMS. This was a fucking terrible idea. Friends, I'm going to nip the loo because whatever we have to strip mine from this before we continue, if it jumps out of the sea and bites me, I'm not going to be the first guy to piss himself on Twitch.television. Alright? I am not going to be Mr. PB Pants. So friends, grab yourself a drink, a snack, a cup of whatever you fancy, and I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hello there. Oh. Okay. Hello, hello. I have cheese. All right. So we've got. Hang on. Pop down below deck. So we've got a pistol. We can explore this little alcove. God. I was excuse me. There we go. I was a fool to start this because this is very, very good and also very scary. Okay. I've just realized I haven't gained the ability yet to deconstruct anything. So everything's a little permanent where it's at. Okay. I guess the other thing I was looking to build was one of these. Okay. So basically, are we simultaneously using... Are we simultaneously using a diesel engine and an electric engine for movement? I don't know if there's anything else really to be grabbing from here. Like, my inner Nick says we should strip mine this, but I think I might just start making some moves. The game wants us to build another solar panel. I guess we can do a little cable extension here. Possibly? Just Vanderbeek was saying that maybe the excuse me. Maybe the diesel engine is driving the generator and propulsion might be all electric. That could be. It's hard to get a sense of like what's using what. At the moment, we're very much in the green, which is good. Anyone else finding this game satisfactory? I've played, we're all learning it together. Nick's played a lot of this. And honestly, I could have quite happily spent several more hours just strip mining our little base. And I'm looking forward to us heading back there, you know? We're just making ourselves a little... power operation. Oh, I was building another power... Fuck. I was building a solar panel. I lost in my own head again. Okay. Okay, waiting for parts. Alloy frame. Alloy frame needs iron. Do we have any in here? No, so it is actually pulling from not just our backpack, but what's on the ship, which is really cool. Unless I'm going completely loopy. So we just need to harvest more iron stuff. Chuck some crates in the grinder. Chuck some iron bars in there too. I don't know if we get anything that might be like a mobile grinder. That would be fucking powerful. Ooh. So scared of that fucking shark thing. Oh. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Trying to beam myself in the face with one of these. Hey, look, the only person I'm going to beam with it is myself, so... It's fine, it's fine, it's all fine. Alright, that's cool. So if it's on the boat and it's stored, manufacturing will use it, so we don't have to do too much in the way of automation. At least for now. Again, at some point we might start unlocking... We might start unlocking stuff that lets us...
You've successfully learned to craft and produce resources.
Alright. Not gonna lie, that felt a little bit patronizing, but alright. We didn't get to choose our robot's face. It's an excellent point. Fuck. Ah. Almost a 3-pointer. Yay, I win. What's been really interesting, Aeon, is that with the physics of it, there's quite a few things where it's given us... Oh, God damn it. So, like, if I snag the cables... the cables will get pulled out of their connectors. And I can do shit like that, which is really cool. Oh, no. I haven't even thought about when we're doing fucking bug snacks. Alright, well, time to test the gun. Gun's good. Job's good. Gun's smart. Smart gun. Ooh. I do like shells. Now, here's the question. Is it going to let me use the shells for, like, actually storing shit? God. Sorry, friends. I'm trying not to be... I'm trying not to get too absorbed into this. It may shock you to learn that I really fucking like games like this. And I don't know if I've been the most... I don't know if I've been the sharpest tool in the box today. Which someone should make a song about. Right now, I'm just trying to think, like, how much do I need... What do I need to be focusing on to keep this ship afloat? What stuff do I need in there? And also, this is really fucking good. However, the existence of small sharks implies the existence of larger sharks. Void Train had sky sharks, which, if left to their own devices, would evolve depending on what substances were around them. Which, again, I thought Caffeine was joking when he said there were sky sharks in there. Hey, Dustin, what's and welcome. But I am looking forward to playing through Bugsnax with you all. If only to prove that Bugsnax is in fact body horror. Oh. So, let's put that away. And yeah, Dustin, it is... What is it? Snail's Eve. I chuck something else on board. Oh, there we go. Oh shit! Well, I hope D&D was splendid. Done for the year. It's crazy. We're trying to head to this first little signal, and I'm not saying I've been stalling so far on this, but one could make a case that perhaps I could stand to play a little quicker. Right. I think we've got as much from here as we're going to get. And yes, it's nighttime, but the skies are clear. And I think we can start heading towards the navigational beacon. I'm not going back for whatever that buoy is, but eventually we have to go back to our little base. So when we do that... I mean, I see another outpost over there, but I think... the way that we're heading is probably going to result in more goodies. Oh, shit. Excuse me? Okay, sorry. Everything's being fucking weird. We're going to drop the net. See if we can't at least get some biomaterials or what have you. Okay, pilot the boat. Switch camera. Unanchor. And away we go. I do not know what that sound is, and I am scared. I can't tell what that is right there. Let's tell you what, let's hit the navigation beacon. Because that looks like the fucking Loch Ness Monster in the distance. Personally, Fred, I find a little bit of fear is healthy. It keeps one from being eaten by sharks. How many times have I been eaten by sharks?
In what game?
Oh, it's the music. As I said that, this like haunting tune started to rise up. Minimal throttle. Try and bring us around. I'm going to try and snag that buoy because that seemed to come up as we were going past. It can't be bad, right? Right? Are we counting depth? We bloody should. I'm just waiting until I can get a whacking great big turret. Hello, is that Dave Bowie? Who is in space? Who is in space? Is it cold in space, David Bowie? Did you bring a jumper? Or do you need several changes? Oh, Flight the Conchords. New Zealand's third best export. Along with Rhys Darby and Yango Fett. I made myself laugh. Okay. Gnarly looking blobs in the water, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I can get some light. I know. Gnarly shit. Alright. Okay, anchor's down. Let's find out what our little glowing blue thing is. Oh, fuck that. Okay. I'm not sure I entirely understand the how the bullets in this system work. Because I made a magazine. Okay, arrived at Habitat Node. Huh. Perhaps the magazine is just how much you can put in at once. Very confusing, but okay. Well, I guess we'll swing her around, see if we can get that nav beacon. See what holes we brought up from the deep. Oh, nice. I do think this is one of those games that I will have to ration myself on. Because I feel its pull. It's good. Friends, it's good. But the only thing... Would that I could charge our boat a little faster. But the more we sail into the storms, you know? I'm a little frightened by some of these gigantic monstrosities. And I'm really not sure what the floating goodies are. Is it weird that I think this is what I wanted from that that kind of parkour narrative game we played? Your time looping with other people game. Let's have a look. Boat integrity 98%. Winds more than the... Okay. Sorry, I've got to make sure I put the nets back down. Right. Doing good. little bit better time than I thought. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can find somewhere to actually tether this time so I'm not just sitting around being a fucking dingus. No, if I can get up onto the roof as well, there's definitely some unutilized real estate up there. Oh, those are mines. Yeah, and I don't know how sturdy the
Silent and dark. The systems here sleep without power, and without their signal, we drift aimlessly. Bring back the power, and awaken the beacon's voice to guide us forward.
I don't want you to talk about awakening anything when we're that close to a fucking landmine at sea, or as they call it, sea mine. Ah, piss. It's nice and gentle. You wouldn't think I'd be this into nautical games, given my very, very notable fears. Oh, there we go. Alright, I think I see the dock in Moors. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, I get it now. So we got one cable there, one mooring cable here. So even anchored, in theory, this will bring it to a nice kind of connected point. Right, all right. I wonder if Satisfactory would be as agonizing fuel to watch me fail at as, for example, Factorio. Because Satisfactory is another one that is obviously, I love those kinds of games, so I do find them very tantalizing. I just live in that constant fear of being incredibly boring. Okay. Don't worry about this little guy. I'm just popping him down below.
Down below where?
Down below next to the recycler.
Uh-huh.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
Where'd you jump in the water?
How about we do anything else?
Oh, what if there's treasure in there?
What treasure? Fuck that. Oh, fuck that.
Shoot it! Oh my god!
I was trying to say bullets, but that was a dumb idea. At that point, I realised I was out of bullets. Sorry, strange alien bugs. If you could just wait there for me while I go make more bullets, that'd be great. Now, are they going to come for my little boat? Or are they just going to fuck around up there? Alright, well, they're not very smart, so they're just fucking around up there. Whereas I have a genius IQ and a massive genius brain. So I'm fine. Oh yeah. So how was the little, was it Little Rocket Story?
No, I can't remember the name of it. It's really good. It literally is just like Satisfactory, but in a cute format.
I mean, that's really cool because it's kind of what I was hoping it would be.
You get a dog.
I am a sucker for a dag. If you haven't seen that one, friends, so it's basically, it's got like a cute Stardew, almost Mega Man network art style, and it's an automation game with like some super adorable vibes. And the thing is, I love automation game. Well, hang on. Was it just the general hull I was repairing there? What the fuck? Little Rocket Lab. DJ Coil, thank you. Might as well. Fearless says that Little Rocket Lab has been their relaxation game. It's pleasant. Fuck yeah. Because the thing I don't know about all of you, but with especially with Factorio, what I tend to do is I keep the aliens there, but I turn off like the aggressive behavior. So they're still growing. You still have to fight them, because otherwise you won't be able to expand. But find some better ways to charge our main battery. Actually, just let's turn off the systems while I'm not using them. Let's be smart. But yeah, I very much appreciate Factorio, but sometimes it is a little too stressful for my liking. I haven't spent much time with Satisfactory yet, because if it does what I think it's going to do to my brain, then that's it, so long. Everything else. Okay, it should charge. Fuel tanks are good. Alright. junk. I think I've got the tools I need to... Oh, I've got none of the shit I need to repair all of this. Okay. So we could turn this into like a functioning repair station. Okay, restore power to navigational beacon. Okay. So yeah, so we now need to either salvage enough materials on this little platform to get this up and running, or build stuff better to get the whole thing working. Right. I think this... Is this solar panel up and running? No. Ooh. Yeah, no, that would destroy me. DJ Coyle was saying that the cleverest thing that Satisfactory does is that the resources are infinite. What is this? Diesel cylinder boost. Let's fucking go. I guess this is the point where building one of those little forklifts would be very, very good for us. I found this made out of junk and I put it into my boat. I'm sure it's fine. To Cherius, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, coming in. I am not forklift certified, but I am arrogant with a British accent, which means I'm qualified for literally everything. How are you? The superstar you speak of is having a power snooze behind me. And yeah, I just started playing and fecking about with this. It's very, very good. And yeah, and I'm glad we got to sneak on by yesterday. Why are you so embarrassed? You're all good. Here's me thinking that I've been announcing it to the world, but maybe I've been too subtle. I'll have to be a little more overt with my nonsense. But you know, Cherius, I hope you're having a splendid time. Littlefire wanted to raid into you, I believe, yesterday, but the underscore went rogue. So it raided into some other person named Cherius. A lesser Cherius, if you will. Well, yeah, no, it's good to meet you proper. Yeah, Twitch used to be really good about like abandoned accounts and things like that, but since they've moved over to like predominantly automated stuff, it's not been as good. Yeah, well, I'm easy to spot, Bacon. I'm not a subtle individual, that's for sure. Yes, I'm very audible. Well, while it's not been as crazy as it has in past years, if you do ever find yourself with the ability to go to PAX, but like missing passes and stuff, like, do let us know. Because even like last year, we ended up with, you know, more passes for homies, which was really, really cool, you know. PAX has always looked after me so well, so making sure that, like, friendos can go is, like, a big thing that I try and do. We got virals in this year. Oh yeah, Verton, and we got you in as well. It's really cool. Oh, oh shit, that's my friend Virals. Virals, I don't know if you're on TikTok. I think I've asked you this before, but the amount of time that I come across, like, Night Rain memes that I want to send to you, it's very frequent. And I keep finding out new details, like how... fuck it. Let's turn the systems on, because I can... If I get the solar panels working, then we'll be able to get all of this through. And I'm not responsible for cleaning this mess up. You try not to get into the hard stuff like TikTok. Smart and fair. God, this game is fucking gorgeous. Frighteningly pretty. And hopefully we can build a couple of wind turbines here. Keep the power systems rolling. Ow. The hell was that? Okay, how fucking cool does this look? Oh, what the shit are these? Gun! Are they avoiding the light? I don't know where they're coming from, though. But sorry. Cheerios, thank you for the lurk. Don't be a stranger. I'm not entirely sure as to the mess I've gotten myself into right now. Yeah, I guess they're coming up over the... on? coming aboard? No. Fuck's sake. Something strange is brewing at D&D. Okay, silicon. Shit, I lost track of what it was we were looking to craft. Because I'm an idiot. So I guess whatever those weird little things are, they only... No, they don't only come out at night. Alright. They can't get onto the ship. I thought they might bugger off once we got power restored, but I guess not. Okay, sorry about that. I honestly thought we'd reached a point where we were just going to be like kind of coasting for a little bit, you know, like conversation time and whatnot, but no, it's still going. I mean, this is good, right? Because all of this is what we'll be able to turn into more diesel. Like biofuel and whatnot, but still. I do not feel safe. Right, we need plastic and glass. Rubber tire. And these plastic pallets will do the job and all. Sure. Okay. Don't worry about it. All going according to plan. We're strip mining this fucking place. Oh. Is it me, or is there a bunch of chum just at the back of our ship? Do something really fucking stupid. Oh, fuck, this was really bad. Get me out of here. Okay, okay. One of these days I won't be freaking out so much. What if I just played this for the rest of my life and nothing else? Okay, yeah, so jumping back. So DJ Coil, you were saying that with Satisfactory, with infinite resources, it's all about optimization. So if you have... So that means that Satisfactory really is just more about like full-on optimization elements than anything else, which is really fucking cool. Yeah. Aeon, it is wild that I find myself drawn to the kind of games that will shit me up sideways. And I don't know, someone could probably write a really fascinating dissertation on that. You know, I've often found that when something kind of disturbs me a little, I'm almost kind of drawn to it from a research standpoint. And yeah, someone could probably... have a fucking field day breaking that down. Okay. Right, so let's prepare this real quick. Then we'll build a section. Probably, and why you keep making games with loads of eyeballs in them. Okay. Or a whole game about why rain is scary and bad. Huh. It's weird. I think those weird little wiggly bastards can't exist in the sun. And I think a bunch of them got caught underneath. Alright. Alright. Relays mostly online. Oh, that's fucking nasty. Alright, so it says, work out how to head downstairs. Alright, well I'm taking that. Okay. I fucking hear you little shits. Okay. What the fuck is that noise? All right. All right. You know what? And we head back to our little camp. Okay. Actually, that's a good point. How the power levels doing? Ooh, not bad. What I might do is again turn off main power. Shit. Papa needs more bullets. Ooh. Okay. Echo horn. Electric booster. Lancer. Better solar panel. Oh. Better storage. Better solar panel. Okay. Okay. What does the scouter say about my power level? It goes, why are you following this idiot? But yeah, so we can now make better solar panels. And I think with some storage stacking, if I can get a way to get up onto here, we could basically build like a solar panel farm on the roof. Or a wind turbine farm on the roof, you know? Level 8 is when we get the better...
Han Solo was a food delivery man for a certain warlord but failed to deliver within 30 parsecs or less. Never fail Jabba the Pizza Hut.
Akari, that joke's older than most people here. It's a horrifying concept, but... Pizza the Hut. I mean, that's Spaceballs 1. Alright, we've got bullets. Let's start exploring this mess. Oh yes, Spaceballs 3, the search for Spaceballs 2. I don't think these little guys are okay. Right, missing components. Authorization. East. Okay, up we pop. Oh, that's gross. You know, throwing a petrol canister like that is not the smartest thing I've done all day. Kind of waiting to hear like a muffled explosion or something pop off. Oh, good. Well, I hope you all have fear of heights as well. It's fine. Handled with care is something they say to humans. Ah, poo. Oh, thank you for the mantle. Oh. You good there, buddy? Seriously though, I want to know what tech they're using. Oh, fuck me. To make it so that you can build all these things on these varying structures, because they've done something very clever. To Coruscant Marinade, Watto and welcome. This is the Last Caretaker. It's really fucking good. Today was supposed to be finishing of Recall, but then I started playing this, and now I'm obsessed with this. So Recall's going to have to wait until after not Slugfest, until after the Snairway To Sneaven. Snailfest, yeah. We snailing. But yeah, so you play as a tiny robot, you wake up on an oil rig, and go. Like, we're restoring a comms tower and going from there. First Slugfest, then Snailfest. What's next? I don't know. What is a snail cat to a slug cat? Well, actually, jumping down there is a really fucking dumb idea. They're called broken sweethearts, which is kind of disconcerting. And we'll try popping one in the shredder in a bit. Alright, sorry, I gotta waddle my babe back to the boat because this poor little robot needs a charge, and also... Oh, wait a second. No, that's just gonna take too fucking long. Okay. Hanging out to test my first Hollow Knight rando with the Barry Community Async. Okay. I mean, good luck. I would say, well, I've never been inspired to leap into the randomizer challenges. The idea of everybody doing the same randomizer together, like, that's something that I find cool and kind of intriguing. Oh, that's very cool. Our diesel tank is literally full. Now we do have a bit of a storm coming in. How are we doing for power? Good. Oh, love to see it. Love to see it. Right. Yeah, forgive me for being a little... forgive me for being a little laser focused on this. I loved Subnautica, and I think I kind of made peace with the fact that while there will be another Subnautica game, it's Subnautica in name, not in heart. I've made peace with that. But then we started playing this today, and I don't know, this has the spark, which I was not expecting. No, that looks really volatile. I'm going to recycle that. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible. We've seen strange good things happen in the games industry multiple times, right? But I don't think we should... I don't think we should hold hope. Well, so Snail Simulator, the original plan for Subnautica 2 was that it was going to be a different game. It was going to be built with multiplayer kind of as its primary function, which I think is really cool. I think you could make something really cool with that. However, basically Craft On... Craft On wanted to get rid of the management around Subnautica so they wouldn't have to pay them. And I'd love to say that I'm just being conspiratorial, but we actually have evidence and proof that that was their goal. So I can't get into down there because it's night time. All right, well. Gun away, see what nonsense we can put in the shredder. Ow, ow, motherfucker. Oh, these guys again. Yeah. Now, if we could build some kind of charge battery for this floating platform, then we could basically create ourselves a little protection from those fucking guys. But... So yeah, Craft On want to avoid paying the Subnautica team the bonuses that were promised when they bought the company. They got rid of the original founders. We know this from the court depositions that have stated that Craft-On management actually consulted with ChatGTP on how they could get away with not paying them what they owed. Yeah, so right now, Subnautica 2 is still in production, but whether or not we will see it and in what capacity it ends up being, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. Well, I guess that's one of the things that's super infuriating right now, is just we have companies who are being evil and stupid at the same time. Like, I don't want to rant about it same as I did earlier, because I got very ranty. But I just keep thinking of, like, if I fucked up as hard as some of these, like, CEO types did in my job, in, you know, when I was working corporate gigs in the past and stuff like that, if I fucked up as hard as they did, you know, that's it. Like, you know, I'd be put on some fucking, you know, special bloody work program where I have to prove my worth, you know. It's likely it would be the first steps towards me being fucking fired and shit like that. But these Craft-On guys, they won't suffer the consequences. You know, the folks actually making Subnautica 2 will suffer. Which is hot fucking bullshit. Okay, okay. So this says I don't have clearance to get down there. The one up here. Okay. Beacon authorization required. Okay. Require authorization. Please wait. Okay, there we go.
Communication relay is damaged. Repair it, recharge the relay, and let the beacon speak again.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so repair link sorted. Now what we're going to do is just charge the mother hubbard. But we got no through. Enough. It might be. It might be. Sorry, friends. Bear with me just a second. Be back in just a momentito. All right, friends. Yeah, I didn't think that battery was going to have enough charge in it. I'm going to have to bring our adventures to a close. But this game definitely has the spark to it. And it is going to be hard. Yes, Fred, I am leaving you. But you are going to get a marathon amount of my nonsense tomorrow and throughout the weekend. In all sorts of chaos. So, you will probably all be sick of me after a few days. Where's my fucking save point? Here we go. Actually, let me do a proper save. So yeah, we'll find out what secrets lie within the 49 communications relay, and how best one can go about avoiding large amounts of sea sharks. I need to find a place where I can actually see the credits. Of course, now that I'm bringing it to a close and I'm not crossing this gigantic ocean, have you noticed? Blue skies. Not a cloud in the sky. Whenever I want to just hang and chat with you all, it's like, yo ho, that's so funny. It's so funny you think that. So, I need to say a lot of thank yous. Tomorrow is going to be the big one, alright? So, pay attention to Discord and the ilk. I'm going to be bringing the thunder. Sorry, I'm just scrambled. Okay. But for all of you today, I will find a lovely person to raid into in just a second. So, to the Welsh Wizard, thank you for throwing in a follow, and thank you for coming over with the UK squad of Shooty Gun Bang. To Bright Karma, to Shenanigans, Big Sandy, Sweet Rat Boy, Down Under Dwarf, Bearded Zog, Mr. Draw, or DM Raw, Cheshire Gleam, Hut, Raman, a Red Burning Dragon, there's Super Thingamy-Bob, the Unrequented Library, and Piss Pants McGee. Fuck you guys. Thank you so much, whether you're receiving subs or celebrating long sprees. To Simple Chaos, thank you so much for the donation, you fucking legend. And to Wolfcrad, Akari Zero, Erriman, Scotty Doggy, Simple Chaos, Sturdy Kiwi, J-Post, Bacon Avenger, Divershi, Pun Spectre, Nikiot, and Vanderbeast. You all threw in a ton of bits, even though I was not on my game today. But seriously, thank you. Thank you to the whole mod team, to Nova Caffeine, but also Moose and Tile, and once again to Shenanigans for bringing in a raid. And hopefully, we can find a lovely person to pass you all over to. Let's see what's going down. Oh, of course, now I'm spoiled for choice. All right, bear with me a second. I'll make a quick short list. Okay, so I can offer you some Kirby. I can offer you some zombies. Or I can offer you some monsters. What strikes your fancy, friends? One for Corb. Another for Curb. That's 3 for Kirby. All right. So I'm going to pass all of your lovely selves over to one Furret Turret. Please pass them my regards. I will be along momentarily. But yeah, that's it for this evening. I don't know why I'm attracted to games which fuck me up like this. This game's fucking brilliant, and I could quite happily play this myriad of times. I do wonder if we'll head back to our like original starting point, or if we'll just live on our boat. And honestly, I'm happy with either. But seriously, all, thank you so much. Tomorrow we begin one of the great challenges, the Snairway to Sneaven. Anyway, friends, have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening, and to be continued. Snod Sneed. Snod Sneed.